All right. You were all so patient, waiting an entire, what is it, 3 hours after I normally start? Well, I had an event to attend. I know, I'm very busy. How are we doing? Why am I so low? Because I didn't lock the chair. Yo, how are we doing? He's here? He is. He is here. Attending in this economy? Yeah, it was a gay little event down by Cal Anderson Park. Bunch of artists out there selling stuff. Got some nice ceramics, got some cool stuff. Got a little plush for a friend. I don't really collect plushies, though I do have a few back there. We have a chicken. We've got Bunger. Vosh, my California poppy seedlings have sprouted and I'm stoked. Native wildflowers. Nice. Show the people. Show the people. Oh, the pictures. I see. I see. You want them to see the pictures, do you? You want them to see the pictures? Okay. Maybe they will. Wait, didn't you post them to the group chat? My love, did you not post them to the group chat? I don't see the picture. They're not in the group chat. Did you not hit send? All right, I'm now sending them to the group chat. And now, having sent them to the group chat, I can take them on the computer. It's all working out. Everything's coming together. Okay, very good. Very good. Through great effort, we are making this happen. I see. Through great effort, we are Don't show what? I don't think anything's visible through there, my love. Okay. We got River a frog hat. This is why I was 3 hours late for stream. As you can see, it was well worth the time. Fair, fair, fair. Reasonable. Yes, of course. Just a baby. Yeah. We were out, we saw a lot of gay people with animals. We saw somebody with an 8-week-old kitten. We saw somebody who had rats in a little fanny pack. Excellent. Very good. They were gay. Gay kittens. I don't know. Could be gay, could be... I have no idea. Oh, boy. Got my stretch on. Right, the rats were lesbian, allegedly, but who knows? Who knows these days? How are we doing? Sorry, yesterday's stream was so gloomy. It's just the news is gloomy, you know? What are you going to do with that? Is the Reddit mad at me? Let me check. Is the Reddit mad at me? No. Not really. No. No. We have one. We have a sincere question. We have a real question. Genuine question. How do you square the fact/opinion that no matter who you vote for, the outcome is still the same? Direct quote from today's stream with advocacy for groups like Progressive Victory who are trying really hard to change outcomes. Because the glib comment that I was making refers to establishment Dems. We were talking about Spanberger over in Virginia. The point being that if you vote for establishment Dems, you continue the cycle where you just slowly grind out Republican positions, right? Like, obviously, the difference between Mamdani being mayor of New York and, like, Cuomo is significant. I'm critiquing the establishment position. You do want the progressives in power. Do you still stand by voting for Kamala Harris in 2024? Nah, I should have voted for Trump. We all should have. All right. How are we doing? Some goons in Bakersfield are wasting water in California. War crime level shit. What are we doing? 1,000 barrels of produced water? That's not a lot of water. What are we doing? Environmental cleanup, 1,000 produced water spilled at treatment center. That was all of the water in California. They had 1,000 barrels of water in California, and that was it. That was it. Now there's no more. Orange County is threatening to explode. What do you people? What? Live updates. Tank leaking toxic chemicals in Orange County will spill or explode, officials say. It's fine. It's Orange County. Evacuation orders for roughly 40,000 Orange County residents. Okay. Maybe it's something. Maybe it's something. They're having fun over there. Sheesh. It's a decent number of people. Orange County, it's not even that dense, you know? It's a decent suburban sprawl. Okay, let's talk about the news of the day. So we are engaged in yet another we have successfully negotiated with Iran cycle right now, just your typical weekend bullshit. We've heard this one before. This time, unlike previous times, they're not even pretending to like involve Iran in the process. Like before, Iran had sort of somewhat engaged with the negotiated settlement that was brokered by Pakistan, parentheses, actually America. But this time, to my understanding, the Iranian government isn't corresponding at all. Like they haven't confirmed anything. So we can assume that this is just fake, as always. My understanding actually is that, oh, how lovely, right down there. Thank you. My understanding is that actually we're looking to bomb Iran again. That we're preparing to do it right now. 2 hours ago from the Hormuz letter, breaking per Channel 12, Trump has unexpectedly summoned J.D. Vance, Joint Chiefs Chair Kane, Hegseth, and the whole National Security Council to the White House Situation Room for Iran, with the meeting starting now. Now, my understanding, and you'll forgive me for my naivete, ignorance, stupidity, and low IQ, is that you don't typically summon all of our military leadership to the Situation Room when you're about to broker a deal, you know? Like that's my general understanding of diplomacy is that usually it's negotiated without the Joint Chiefs of Staff meeting in the Situation Room. Could be wrong on that. One more bombing run as a tweet? Yeah, we'll see. What if that's the art of the deal? Just draw on them? He did truth about it? About what? The Situation Room meeting or the fact that we're about to get a deal? Netanyahu highly concerned and worried Trump will make a deal with Iran. He urged U.S. to launch another round of strikes. Of course, obviously. Okay, so what is the statement from Trump? I'm in the Oval Office at the White House where we just had a very good call with President Mohammed bin Salman Al Saud of Saudi Arabia, Mohammed bin Zayed Al Nahyan of the United Arab Emirates, Emir Tamim bin Hamad bin Khalifa Al Thani, Prime Minister Mohammed bin Abdul Rahman bin Jassim bin Jabir Al Thani. I'm starting to, you know, when we anglicized a bunch of foreign names at Ellis Island, maybe we were onto something. A bunch of other people. Okay, hold on one second. Okay, this is a whole bunch of names. I don't think Iran is listed here. Of Qatar, of Pakistan, of Turkey, of Egypt, of Jordan, and of Bahrain. Okay, so Iran is not present here. It really, truly is a meeting between all the leadership involved except Iran. Understood. Gotcha. An agreement has been largely negotiated, subject to finalization between the U.S. and Iran. Are we really doing this? We're not even... Does Iran know about this? Do they even know? We're not even pretending that they're involved in these talks? Like you could, like another way of putting this is we have decided that we would like it if Iran gave up. Like they're not even, okay, sure. We're probably about to begin bombing them again. Jesus, man. They've agreed to agree about Iran. They've agreed that they would like it if Iran let them have the Strait again. The Israeli regime change plan was dumber than you think. Early war goal was to install hardline former president as Iran's leader. What? Designed to free Mahmoud Ahmadinejad from house arrest in Tehran? Why? Why would... Oh, it makes sense. It's the Hamas strategy with Netanyahu. You get a hardliner in charge so you can justify perma-war. Israel doesn't want an end to the war. They just want to permanently kill and expand. There's no end to it. They accidentally killed him. I survive the strike. Okay. Sure. I'm sorry. This is just profoundly... Okay. So we're going to bomb them again, right? Like, that's what this is leading to? Probably. Just as planned. Why would he truth out a hit list for Israel? Nice meme. Iran has submitted a counter-proposal, and Trump says it's 50-50 deal or no deal. Trump expected to reply by Sunday. Okay. And what is the Iranian... Let me guess. The Iranian offer hasn't changed at all since, like, 2 months ago? He said odds were a solid 50-50 on whether he would be able to make a deal or blow them to kingdom come. Closest we have to an Iranian response. He's begging for them to compromise. There's literally no reason for Iran to stop because Iranian leadership, I'm assuming they're aware of this, they have the ability to essentially end industrial civilization in the West right now. China has larger stockpiles of petroleum reserves and is engaged in limited trade with Iran. China could leverage this to, like, this is potentially the greatest blow ever inflicted on the United States. It's self-inflicted, but still, why would they stop? Not like we would anyway. But is it worse than Destiny 2 ending? I heard that it ended. Did this come as a surprise to people? Aren't they working on 3 right now? Don't distract me. International benchmark Brent crude hovering at around $107 per barrel early Thursday. Oh yeah. Warframe sends their regards. Jesus. This deal will include, importantly, no nuclear weapons for Iran, Trump said. That's one way to stop global warming, ending modern civilization as we know it. Yeah, it seems so. I don't know. It seems... I really don't know what, like, set of circumstances would stop. The only thing that I could really think of would be, like, a negotiated settlement between Iran and EU states, but even then, I just don't see what the incentive is for Iran to let the pressure up. I don't know why. Iran's foreign minister says yeah, but no. It's just nothing talk. It's nothing. Nothing is happening. Nothing is happening. But we're still running through the cycle. Prices go down. Blah blah. We've seen this happen before. Man. Iran rebuilding military industrial base faster than expected. Well, yeah, they unlike us, they haven't outsourced all their manufacturing. I think this is an update. Trump says this, Trump says that. Remarks by U.S. President potentially mark conclusion of bombing campaign led by U.S. and Israel. Based on what? What has Iran said to confirm this? Trump announced on Saturday that a peace deal with Iran had largely been reached after calls with Gulf allies in Israel. Well, again, it's the audacity of it that really gets to me, and the fact that journalism perpetuates this. How exactly do calls with Israel and our Gulf allies lead to a peace deal with Iran. Like, a normal headline would be peace deal with Iran finalized after talks with Iran. What is the relationship between talking with Netanyahu and resolving things with Iran? What is the connection here? It's maddening. It's made up, of course, but they're like pretending that this is how you do it. Trump talked with himself, might as well say. They're trying to end the war so they can invade Cuba in the victory lap. Well, they're going to invade Cuba anyway, of course. I'd hope not. Yeah, I'd hope not too, but they're probably going to do it. The Iranian proposal included permanently ending the war before negotiating any deal on Tehran's nuclear program. Yeah, it's not happening. It's not happening. There's no like exit strategy here at all. We've fully drank the Kool-Aid. We believe our own hype. The people in charge of this country have forgotten that resources like petroleum cannot be the shortages of said resources cannot be negotiated out through clever financial trickery. Well, should be fun, I guess. So we're probably about to start bombing Iran again, I suppose. As Netanyahu wants. Can the USA even invade Cuba successfully? If anyone could fuck it up, I'm sure it would be our current leadership. That being said, yeah, Cuba's like destitute. They don't even have power. But who knows, man? Who knows? There's also a great deal of like asymmetry in the perceived value of targets over there versus over here. That is to say, we could do a bombing run over Havana and do lots of damage, right? Kill a lot of people, but then they fly one drone into a tower in Miami and all of a sudden it's 9/11 too. You know, there's a great deal of asymmetry in the perceived value of targets there over here. You could bomb all of Cuba and like do $5 of damage. It's a very poor island. All those classic cars though. And the people. Sorry, my Americanism was seeping out for a moment. Wait, I live in Miami. Should I be worried? A little, yeah. Like I wouldn't say 0%. It may like if Cuba was targeted, the thing that would make sense from them would be retaliatory drone strikes in southern Florida. You know, they can only bring them out so far, but Miami's a big city, so you know they're probably not going to go after your house, right? Guess I'll die. You probably won't die. Do you think a few years under American occupation might utterly revitalize Cuban socialism? I mean, Cuban socialism is still like socially protected on the island. It's just that through mismanagement from their leadership, the embargo, and a bunch of other external pressures, nothing has really been able to fruit there for a while. But it's worth remembering that, at least in the early years of Cuban socialism, they were able to do a pretty good job of turning the island around after Batista's reign. Of course, it didn't last, but, you know. Yahoo about to have a conniption? What is this? Netanyahu reportedly beside himself after furious phone call with Trump over Iran that left Israeli leader with his hair on fire per daily. What is this slot? What? Source? Well, the Daily Mail, allegedly. Who cares? Who cares? Would you say the Cuban government's mismanagement is caused by the U.S. blockade? No, the Cuban government is legitimately, in many respects, incompetent, but it's beyond our moral purview to criticize it, you know? Again, you choke a person for 50 years, then criticize them for how they breathe. It's senseless. We are responsible for Cuba being the way that it is. If we had just treated them like a normal partner, they wouldn't be in this position. It's our fault. We, leveraged our enormous power and regional influence. Keep in mind that, like, initially, Fidel Castro was interested in having positive relations with the United States. He wasn't initially, like, a strong Soviet ally. He knew that he was right off the damn coast. He was interested in more of a playing both sides kind of thing. Not maliciously, but, like, in a neutral way. We're right next to the US, so we're not going to, like, be aggressive against them or whatever. But also, the Soviet Union, we have some like shared ideological goals. It was the US government that decided to turn them into a pariah, much as we did with China, by the way. Remember, China and the United States were on good terms for decades since the Sino-Soviet split. Nixon secured that. We were on decent terms with China. But after the Cold War, we needed some big, scary foreign enemy to justify our continued military expansionism. And what were we going to get for that, fucking Iran or whatever. We missed having a superpower enemy. So we decided China would be it, and we just started treating them like an enemy. They were bewildered over there. I mean, at the time, China was socially and economically liberalizing as well. So it's like they were doing the thing we said that they should have done anyway, and then we just started acting like because they had rapidly industrialized, they were an enemy of ours, even as we made trade deals favorable to the externalization of our industrial forces into their country. It makes no sense. We just wanted an enemy. Totally senseless. We just make conflict. Why don't we just keep acting like Russia was the enemy after the Cold War? Mostly, I think, because they were gutted. I think that immediately acknowledging Russia as our continued enemy after the Cold War also would have undercut the sense of triumph that we felt after the end of the Cold War. Like, if we act like they're still the enemy, we haven't really pacified them the way the narrative sort of described, right? Unfinished business. Kind of like the inverse of Tito's Yugoslavia. No, I don't want to speak beyond the limits of my knowledge here, but Tito was always kind of a bit of a card, we'll say. But Fidel Castro engaged with the United States in good and open faith for a few years after Batista's reign. And he did so even though Batista was a fascist tyrant backed by the United States. Like, he violently ousted a dictator we backed, supported, and empowered, and still afterwards was willing to engage with us in good faith. So, kind of mean of us, But we need our enemies.
What have you said to Prime Minister Netanyahu about Iran and how long to hold off on strike?
He's fine. He'll do whatever I want him to do. He's very, very good man.
Uh-oh. Lindsey Graham's going to have another talking to with him.
He'll do whatever I want him to do, and he's a great guy. To me, he's a great guy. Don't forget, he was a wartime prime minister.
What?
Just yapping? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. So what, he's mad he's not taking the front seat? As much as I would love to gloat that Netanyahu is upset and doesn't feel as powerful as he used to feel, it doesn't really matter, right? Like, Trump wavers constantly. One day he'll be like, oh, I don't care about Israel, I do what I want. The next day he does literally whatever Israel wants him to. It doesn't really matter. Trump is legitimately mentally unwell. There's no consistency or pattern to his behavior. It's just like the last person to get at him. Unfortunate stuff. Soup brain? Yeah. I'm just titling this, well, looks like we're bombing Iran again. Because it's probably going to happen. Maybe I'm wrong. We'll see. Lindsey Graham isn't happy about it? I'm sure. If it's perceived in the region that a deal with Iran allows the regime to survive and become more powerful over time, we will have poured gasoline in the conflict in Lebanon. Yeah, I don't care. Fucking Zioslop. It matters not to me. Did you guys see that report, by the way, that a literal, like, Israeli agent has been tailing Fetterman for years? He just, like, showed up and has been hanging out with Fetterman, and they talk constantly, and just, like, that's where... It's crazy how overt some of this shit is, man. Just real over the top. Does Cuba have a foreign legion? Don't even think about it. I'm not watching America invade Cuba and seeing, like, grainy drone footage of somebody wearing a Vosh TV head pin on the lapel of their borrowed military jacket get exploded. I don't want to deal with that shit, okay? Don't ask me for advice. Making me nervous. You did say we should go outside? Asterisk, asterisk, asterisk. Do you think Trump's better or worse than Biden with Israel now that we're so far into sticking his dick into Iran for... I mean, look, Trump has mismanaged the situation worse than Biden or Kamala Harris ever could. I just think that in the long run, we still would have ended up here. Like, the model of foreign policy that Biden and Kamala Harris were interested in perpetuating was one that would have eventually led us here. There's no doubt that Trump, through his incompetence and stupidity and susceptibility to influence and so on, led us here faster than we might have been otherwise. But, you know, pardon me for being an optimist. I do aspire to a political model that's slightly better than Trump but slower. You know? That's what again, you know, I understand that we're not in a, you know, beggars can't be choosers. We're not exactly in a dominating position right now politically, but I would like it if we could do a little bit better than Trump but slower. IRGC-affiliated Fars news agency reported U.S. officials involved in the negotiations sent indirect messages to the Iranian side through intermediaries, urging them to, quote, ignore Trump's tweets, saying his public statements are, quote, purely for domestic and media consumption, and that his position at the negotiating table is completely different. Fantastic. A source told Fars that Trump, quote, has realized Iran is not one to give concessions and sends word through intermediaries that his statements, quote, should not be paid attention to. You know, I don't think Trump actually gave the word on that. I don't think he knows what the fuck is going on. Can a dog run for office? I don't think there's a law saying they can't, but I could be wrong on that. Who knows? All right. We need a buffer before we get back to the news. That's what we were missing yesterday. You know, yesterday was just a nonstop cavalcade of negativity. So today we're going to have a somewhat stopped cavalcade of negativity. You guys seen this one? I got to tell you, and I have nothing novel to say about this. If you've seen all the business on Twitter, all the people dunking on this take, I am so delighted to see how far woke one has fallen. How like little people are falling for this anymore. No, you're not seeing. Well, some of you have seen. You know, some of you have seen.
So what's your take?
White people should not be allowed to sit on stoops in Bed-Stuy.
Wow, 100% man. Oh, disagree. Let the white people sit on the stoop.
Oh my God.
If they want to sit on the stoop, let them sit on the damn stoop.
It looks bad.
It does look bad. It's aesthetically, it's not as good.
It's aesthetically not as good, especially for Bed-Stuy as a neighborhood. Those historic brownstones and just everything about it. I mean, I
Brownstones, huh?
have lived in Bed-Stuy for 12 years, and I
don't know what they're talking about. Here, I'll give you the context, because not everyone's a New Yorker, including me. It's not like I knew what Bed-Stuy was right away. I had to look it up, you know, or I had to be given Stuy? Bed-Stuy. See, I don't even know how it's pronounced. I don't know. The gist of it is, so this girl sounds Dutch. Well, it's a stoop. Stoop. This lady is like a rich, was she Indian? She's like a rich famous person, right? And she's saying that if you Pakistani, okay, gotcha. Some kind of South Asian. Thank you, brilliant. They just said it in the video, Lamau. Well, I was looking at chat. What do you want from me? Anyway, it's just the typical, like, New York City isn't a place where people live. It's actually like Disney World, and it's inappropriate for white people to sit on the stoop outside the building in the black neighborhood because that's what black people are supposed to do or whatever. It's this, like, fake woke that's actually deeply reactionary. Like, every race has their place. You know, it's everyone has like a role to fill or whatever. That's so racist. Yeah. But the funny thing is that the woman putting forward this take is like a rich diasporoid, a child of wealth and privilege from a foreign land coming over here to gobble up the assumed you know, social privilege of being racially disadvantaged. You know what I mean? You've seen this tendency? There are a lot of people from South Asia who do this, where they have like literal house servants back at home, but they come over here and act like, because now that they're brown in America, they're part of the like social underclass, when they're actually super wealthy and their positions are reactionary. Oppression tourism? Yeah, essentially, you know. Anyway, I don't have anything novel to say. A bunch of people have been dunking on it like crazy. It's just nice to see. Because it used to be, back in like 2015, a whole bunch of white people would watch a video like this and feel in their gut it was wrong, but it would agree with it anyway because they're too cowardly to call out a bad take when it's coming from like a woman of color or whatever. So I'm happy that we've gotten past that a little bit. I feel so vindicated by woke too. Yeah. No, it's a better time to be woke for sure. Fuck BuzzFeed.
Do not sit on my stoop. I take one for the team, and I feel like as more.
Can you explain why it's reactionary? Because the belief that your race determines whether or not you should be allowed to sit on the stoop in a neighborhood is insane. I don't understand. You have to jump through so many woke hoops to arrive at that position. It's like mentally ill. Like you're so disconnected from reality. It is the position of like a fervently racist 19th century segregationist twisted to fit like a simulacrum of a progressive argument. It's insane.
More and more white people are moving into Bed-Stuy and messing up the vibes and having like our favorite bars and our favorite places closed down.
Our favorite bars, our favorite places.
They should not be
Are you African American?
inviting all their friends and sitting on the stoop.
So even you, out of respect as a brown woman, you're like, I'm not going to sit on the stoop because I'm now black?
Yeah.
What about like other neighborhoods like Williamsburg? That one's been overrun.
Yeah, that one's already far past the point. It's at the point of no return.
Okay, you know what? I 100% agree.
Nice.
But oh God, do I have a lot of white fans out there?
Imagine a white person saying this about black people. Black people should not be getting matcha, okay? That's clearly a white person thing. Clearly a white person thing. This take drives me up the wall. We have to eradicate it, because if we want woke to succeed, we can't let parasites like this manipulate the language to their own ends. A lot of people really do think gentrifying means when white people get into a neighborhood. It's crazy. As if there are no poor white people in New York City.
I just want my white fans to know that I love you, I care about you, I support you.
Me too, my white fans.
Do you have white fans?
Yeah.
Yeah, so we both appreciate our white fans.
I mean, white supremacy is alive and well, you know?
What? Okay, so if you're white and you live in Bed-Stuy, you can sit in the backyard, but you can't sit on the stoop.
And you definitely can't sit on the stoop with more than two others.
And do you think that this is an it's like aesthetically just looks bad?
I think it's rude to the history of the place.
I f with this, all right. I'm totally in. I'm moving back to Bed-Stuy though.
You and I can have coffee in my backyard.
I'm gonna sit on the stoop. I'm passing. I can pass.
As what?
As black.
What?
If I sat on the stoop in Bed-Stuy, no one would say a goddamn word. They're not gonna go look at the white guy sitting on the stoop. They're gonna go, "What's up, brother?"
I feel like you're not white, so that you're sort of in the middle zone, but you're definitely not passing.
I was born in Africa. I am good to live in Bed-Stuy and to sit on the stoop. Do you agree or disagree?
He's definitely blacker than she is. I mean, yeah, like literally, yes, of course. I think he's trying not to go any further. He's so uncomfortable. You just have to be comfortable calling these people racist. It's insane. Like, what element of progressivism drives you to start doing blood quantum bullshit with whether or not you're allowed to exist in a public space? It's wild. The aesthetics of white people on the stoop. He is being weak here, though. He's rolling it back for sure. He's letting her dog walk him, which is unfortunate. Bosch is too white to live in Seattle. There's no such thing as too white to live in Seattle, buddy. This ain't, this is a pretty white city. Doing a terrible job at confronting gentrification. I think we should take the word gentrification away from people until they find out what it means. There are a lot of people out there still acting like gentrification is a, is like an interpersonal affliction. What's that Onion article? Anti-racist white family vows to never live in a neighborhood that's not already 100% white. We're fighting gentrification. We choose to only live in all-white suburbs. I swear to God that, like, sometimes I feel like a lot of modern progressives, if they were back in the 60s, they would watch white flight happen and they'd be like, yes, fuck yes, finally get those damn racist whiteys out of our city core, you know? Embarrassing. Ooh, look, the angry community note. 9 million views. The Bed-Stuy neighborhood was founded, built by, and inhabited by white people for the majority of its existence. A bit mad, a little bit mad of a community note. True, though. The stoops themselves, as well as the word stoop, were brought to the area by the Dutch in the 1600s. Stoop. They probably say stoop because they're Dutch, you know? Even old New York was once New Amsterdam. I've heard that. I've heard that. Historically, it's rich white people destroying historically black neighborhoods. Yeah, but that's not necessarily like gentrification. Gentrification is just like an inevitable economic and demographic process that takes place in large part due to the unavailability of good housing. It's something that happens in a process of scarcity. It's not really a thing that individual people do or don't do. They say shtup. Is that how you'd pronounce it? S-T-O-E-P? Stroopwafel? No, that's stroopwafel, I believe. They would just say stup. No, no st. That's not, they don't do the German thing. Stup. They do stup. Okay. Stoop. 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 The stores wouldn't close if their rent didn't get jacked up when the new luxury 5/1 got built. Yeah, but like, for one, rent prices are increasing everywhere, not just in areas that are being gentrified. But also for two, the problem then isn't like the new 5/1 getting built. The problem is the rents going up. Like the problem that you have to face eventually is that the process that raises rents in a neighborhood and the process that brings money into the neighborhood are the same process. Like, the alternative to the cycle of economic and demographic transformation that produces gentrification is just all minority neighborhoods are now, like, bereft of investment forever, and they're just left to rot, you know? The problem, unfortunately, is, you're not going to believe it, folks. They're going to hang me for this one. It's capitalism. Not, like, white people moving in or whatever. No fucking way. No fucking way. No way. Five ones are boring to look at. Well, they're often quite ugly. Anyway, I'm just glad everyone's trashing her. Gotta be back, woke one. The legacy of woke one. I meant that the coffee shop shouldn't be subjected to commodified commercial rent, my bad. Well, I mean, ideally nothing would, right? But especially the coffee shop. Woke one is done. I think that woke one is more done with white people, but unfortunately a lot of progressive black communities are still kind of like mired in that language because they were the primary beneficiaries of it. It was very woke one to essentially say like black people can do no wrong and white people should always shut up and listen to their takes. So for largely self-serving reasons, I think a lot of online black communities are still kind of mired in that mindset, which is detrimental, obviously, to them and to everyone else, but you know. Definitely a disproportionate number of people engaging in that logic and language on that side of things, you know? But hey, it is getting better. Yeah, it's just that the dichotomy now between white people wising up to it and black people, like, disproportionately not, is that it leads to a lot more race war bullshit, which doesn't benefit anyone. Dude, I see so much, like, race war incitement shit from non-white people, ostensibly progressive non-white people on Twitter. It's so fucking common. Anytime you see something you don't like, you're like, well, white people always be doing that. And it's like, damn, okay. I mean, maybe, I don't know. Literally Tallarico versus Crockett. Yeah, I mean, that's like a microcosm, you know? White people stuck in woke one talk on eggshells around me because I'm black and they're afraid of being offensive. Yeah, I've always thought of that as kind of offensive in itself. Does this mean we have to stop with the white people be like jokes? Okay, obviously, white people be like jokes are funny as fuck. It's just that, like, obviously some people take them seriously, which is bad on both fronts. Did you see that that one guy who posted the image like, bro, white people be like blank for real, and the blank was like everything. White people be this, white people be that. It was like 1,000 examples running through in a list. Like, that was the joke. Like, that was obviously funny because it's making fun of the white people be like trend. But then there were non-white people in the comments acting like that person was legitimately ass mad over the white people be like jokes, which is like, well, no, now you're the one legitimately ass mad. You can't take it too seriously. You can make white people be like jokes, but if you start actually doing like political analysis over it, you might be the problem. The loser's the one who drops the satire first. That's true. That's true. Anyway, thank fuck woke one is dead / dying. Are we taking Subway takes too seriously? I don't think so. I do think he bitched out here, though. I think he bitched out here, though. For sure. He had to hold frame. People getting their entire politics from social media memes. Dude, have you seen people, all the, like, amazing digital circus Gooseworks hate or whatever? I still don't know what the fuck she did. A bunch of people on social media are acting like they're, you know, weighing her heart against a feather. I don't even know what the fuck she was supposed to have done. It's crazy. You really have to not... You really need to learn to ignore the opinions and beliefs and positions and statements of people who are too online, too young, and spend too much of their time watching children's cartoons. You know? She could stand to harden up a little bit, though, for sure. Did you watch The Boys finale? No, but I did read The Boys comic. Never watched TDC. I think the Amazing Digital Circus is good. I think it's good. The Boys finale was garbage. Yeah, all right. We don't. I haven't seen it. I haven't seen like 3 seasons. Is the comic better? Well, I haven't seen enough of the show to say whether the comic was better. I think that the comic was more interesting. I think that, like, fundamentally, Homelander does not work as a primary antagonist, and he was not in the comics. So, you know, whatever. Is the comic better? I don't know. Is anything better? What's better? You know what I've been reading that's good? Dracula. That's better than any of this shit, okay? I was laughing about it, you know, because in Dracula, in the book Dracula, Jonathan, or whatever the fuck his name is, he gets a letter, and the letter is like, hey, I'm Dracula, come to my castle, and he fucking does it. What an idiot. If I got a letter telling me to go to fucking Romania or whatever, to go to a castle owned by a guy called Dracula, I'd be like, am I stupid? Does he think I'm stupid? Fuck no. Yeah, but he fell for it. He was like, oh, no red flags there. Big castle in Romania, Dracula. Idiot. The Stan user could be anyone, ass. He didn't even read Dracula before he starred in it? That's crazy. Didn't read the script. Have you seen the Gameoverse pilot? Nah, all I know is that it's like a furry dog girl with big titties, which is good. That's good morally. But that's all I know. Cat? Okay, I didn't see that much. Cat. Sure, sure. Okay. Sources say the Iran draft proposal includes ending the war on all fronts, including Lebanon, unfreezing billions in Iranian funds, lifting the U.S. naval blockade, or reopening the Strait of Hormuz and pulling U.S. force away from Iran's vicinity. The sides would then have 30 days to finalize a nuclear deal. This shit is not happening, man. There's just no fucking way. The earlier seasons were really good, but it became a bit too much own the MAGAs more than it being competently written. Okay, here's the thing that I don't understand, having read The Boys comic, okay? The main villain and the main point of the comic is corporatism. Like, the superheroes are stupid frat boys, idiots, rapists, pedophiles, etc., being mobilized and weaponized by a hyper-competent corporation trying to take over the government. But the problem is the corporation. So I don't really understand what that has to do with Trump, because if anything, Vought Industries seems more corporatist than oligarchical to me. The main guy behind Vought, right? The guy who mans their supers department, he's not like a crazy oligarch. He's actually like a he's in the comic, he literally describes himself as an expression of the company, like depersonalized, not even a doesn't even have like an ego or whatever. He's just like a perfect representation of the will of the corporation. And I don't know, I found that more interesting than just another, like, well, Homelander's Trump or whatever. He's Orange Man, he's dumb. I don't know, whatever. I haven't even watched the show. I just watched 2 seasons of it. I don't care. It's fine. It's fine. You got out while it was good? Well, that's good to know. Okay, somebody earlier mentioned a stream between Hassan and Ashley St. Clair. Are they straight up doinking it? They sticking it to Elon? What's happening here?
Wait, why does he actually talks like this?
Yes, he actually talks like this. And I wasn't being hyperbolic when I said
Can I read this one?
Yes, you can read the whole thing.
Okay.
You can read anything except my pick-me-isms.
Okay, I'm feeling more optimistic after tonight. And tomorrow we unleash the anomaly in the Matrix. And then this is not something on the chessboard, so they will be quite surprised. In air quotes, lasers from space. What? And you made a joke. And
It was a Marjorie Taylor Greene joke.
yeah, you made a Jewish space laser joke.
I said finally a focus on the Jewish vote.
And he laughed at it. And then I have over 10,000 lasers in space right
So
now.
he doubles down and says and quantifies his number of space lasers. So he did say that stuff. And then, okay, so in conjunction with that, then he's sending me the internal data from America PAC, where he's like tracking the real-time Delta vote metrics. He has like the cash prizes as incentives. Like it was.
Yeah, it wasn't that illegal. I don't even understand how that was just like allowed. But I guess you can do that. If you're a billionaire, you can do that. If you're Israel, you can do that. It's cool. It's great. America is up for sale.
Well, I hope they're having fun. Who's this woman again? Ashley St. Clair. She was a MAGA grifter for a bit, ended up becoming Elon's baby mama, but got disillusioned after Elon stopped replying to her texts asking for child support, and has kind of opened the lid a little bit on the MAGA movement from within. Essentially just the fact that everyone in it is a stupid grifter who literally just repeats positions given to them by group chats where government officials or other people close to Trump just tell them what to say. Which, like, we know, but it's nice to get an affirmation of it. She also seems smart, like genuinely smart, having listened to her speak a decent number of times. Like she actually doesn't seem stupid, which is like a lot of them are just genuinely dumb in addition to being grifters. So, you know, it's glad they're having fun. Oh yeah, I saw this clip while I was on the way home.
What is this?
This is a hoodie.
You got me a hoodie.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna put this down here. Oh God, what's gonna be in this hoodie? This is gonna be. Let's see.
You ready? Are you ready, chat?
Oh God. Oh no. I'm not even gonna see it first. Chat's gonna see it before I do.
That's pretty funny. She won the case back for the kid, right? Like Ashley St. Clair started tweeting some pro-trans stuff and Elon quote tweeted her and was like, you're going to groom my child into transgenderism. I am stealing the child. And then he failed. That's pretty funny. Wait, are they dating? No, it's a bit. I mean, maybe. I don't know. Not my business.
I've been sent by Benjamin Netanyahu to get his Twitter account banned.
This is... Oh my God.
The important thing is, does Elon think it? He's going to get his damn Twitter account banned. I like his suit. He's been dressing up lately. You see all green card holders have to leave or some shit? Not that all green card holders, but all green card applicants. That being said, this is actually insane. I'm sure this is going to get buried under a bunch of court challenges or whatever, but this is genuinely insane. Trump admin reportedly says all green card applicants must now leave the country indefinitely while their cases are processed, even if they're legally in the US or married to American citizens. It's actually like maybe the most significant break to our immigration process yet proposed. I'm going to assume that this isn't actually going to happen because this would force like a mass exodus of people out of the country. Just like an impossible. I'm not sure what's going to happen. Trump admin upends green card process, potentially compelling hundreds of thousands to leave US to apply. I don't know. It makes literally no sense. So if you are married to an American citizen and you're living in America and you've been living in America, you now have to leave the country for years if you want to apply for a green card. It makes no sense. I said the rule provides exemptions for extraordinary circumstances, right? So they don't affect anyone like too close to the admin. This is what DHS Twitter said. An alien who is in the U.S. temporarily and wants a green card must return to their home countries to apply. This policy allows our immigration system to function as the law intended instead of incentivizing loopholes. The era of abusing our nation's... Okay, but like... Again, I don't know if they're actually going to do this. This is just completely non-functional. I don't know... I think it just opens up avenues for arbitrary law breaking for law enforcement. Yeah, but they couldn't even process this many people, not even close. It makes no sense. We'll see if it's going to lead to anything. I don't know. Like, logistically, I just don't know if this is even enforceable. I think they just want to make all immigrants illegal. I mean, well, yeah, sure. But, like, there's a limit to what they can actually do. The administration is running on the utmost of social margins right now. They're not exactly popular. They're making people break laws so ICE can just nab them. Not necessarily, because they're just... All this would do for a lot of people is just disincentivize them from pursuing a green card. There are about 12.8 million green card holders. You're misunderstanding. It's not green card holders. It's people looking to apply for a green card. They would need to leave the country to do so. Well, insane. I don't know if anything's gonna happen there. It's here. Give me a snippet. Give me a
major
tidbit.
shakeup is coming for green card applicants here in the United States. And this is important. The Trump administration says anybody in the U.S. who wants a green card has to return to their home country to apply. DHS says the new policy will allow immigration, quote, to function as the law intended instead of incentivizing loopholes. But with 500,000 people applying for green cards from here in the U.S. each year, critics say it's just Trump's latest immigration crackdown. NBC's Jonathan Allen is joining me now from the White House briefing room. John, talk us through the impact of this new memo, and do we have any sense of how the Trump administration is going to enforce that?
I'm sorry, are we in a newsroom, NBC? Will you just have people talking openly when you're live? What the fuck?
Yeah, it's not immediately clear, Tom, whether this will actually go into effect. Presumably there will be lawsuits. There is a law. There are laws regarding who can be in this country legally. People applying for green cards from within the country can be here on student visas, can be here on work visas, can be here under refugee status. And so there is every indication from immigrant rights groups that they are going to take this to court. And the question, I think, then will be whether it stands up. Now, in terms of what the administration is trying to do here, they're absolutely trying to signal that they want to crack down on immigration. The president had promised to deport millions upon millions of immigrants who are here illegally. He's been unable to do that. There was controversy with that policy as he charged into, his officials charged into American cities earlier this year. And I think the White House...
Infuriating, insane. This would never happen before. Everything is getting worse all the time. There's no such thing as a professional anymore, anywhere. It doesn't exist. Conceptually, there's no longer any such thing as a professional. It's like when I get those insane little audio glitch noises from CNN. Like they really couldn't get anyone to go over the goddamn YouTube publications of these clips that get millions and millions of views and just edit out any of these weird audio blips. Everything is terrible. I do see something interesting to me down here. Pardon me 1 second.
Happening now, Seattle's great social experiment with housing is officially underway. The voter-approved social housing developer funded by a tax on high earners has purchased its first building. Good evening, I'm Molly Shen.
And I'm Preston Phillips.
They're building low-income housing in Seattle, but for some reason they bought a fucking $60 million apartment building. Absolutely insane. I don't know. It's a cost of about $400,000 per unit, and I feel like if you're building low-income housing, you probably don't want it to cost $400,000 per unit.
Start moving in this summer, and it comes with a big price tag. KOMO senior reporter Chris Daniels live in Seattle's Belltown neighborhood to explain this evening. Chris?
Hi, Preston. Hi, Molly. Yeah, this one is a talker now. 3 years after voters in the city of Seattle approved creating a social housing developer and rerouting tax revenue into the hands of a publicly managed system, the entity has purchased this luxury apartment building for $60 million. And while it sounds like a lot, one could also argue that it is fair market value for what it would cost to build affordable housing units in this city from scratch.
I really don't think it would cost $400,000. Well, I don't know. We can't build anything in this country anymore, so maybe it would. I don't know.
It is a building just steps from Pike Place Market.
I really like how it's...
They should buy as much housing as they can possibly afford. Yeah, but why luxury housing? And why build a pre-built apartment? Why do this in a way that profits or produces a profit for the owner of the current building? They're always doing this shit, man. When they're trying to build affordable housing, they're like, I know what we'll do. We'll spend $50 squadrillion on existing housing, luxury housing. And it's near downtown, isn't it?
Located
with peekaboo water views.
It's close to transit.
And now the front porch for a civic debate that longtime tenant Lauren Boyan found out about today. With...
Like, pardon me for being a chauvinist or whatever. I just really don't think that low-income housing, specifically for poor people, needs waterfront views. You know? Is it actually luxury? No, it's actually a luxury site. Like, to me, it just seems like a free, just a cash transfer from the city, i.e. the taxpayers, over to the owners of a luxury property.
a note. How'd you hear the news?
My friend Melissa, who lives in the bottom floor, she texted me the letter. And we both discussed whether or not this was real.
The reality is that the Seattle social housing developer has purchased the Elara at the market for $60 million, with plans to convert the 150 units here into affordable housing for people who earn a fraction of the area median income.
We are able to show the concept quicker than we would through new construction.
The developer's CEO, Tiffany McCoy, says the purchase, approved by the board this week, was financed by the 2023 ballot measure and 2025 voter-approved funding mechanism to tax businesses with high earners. The revenue has exceeded expectations by tens of millions of dollars. Why this building a luxury?
Well, that's great. To be fair, even with eminent domain, fair market value will usually generate a profit for the owner. I just think that if you want to lower the price of housing for poorer people, you should just build large amounts of housing for cheap. I don't really understand the need to purchase a luxury apartment building and then refurbish it internally. Like, you can just build new stuff.
The apartment building, why is that the first building that's purchased by the new entity to get people housed?
I would also ask what we mean by luxury. Is it having access to a washer dryer?
What's the benefit of doing that as opposed to buying units that may be a little bit less expensive to start out?
We just right now don't want to have a higher risk analysis with the buildings that we buy, and deferred maintenance.
I voted for it. I'm very much in support of Seattle being a community that can actually be a community, and that involves people of all different incomes, all different backgrounds.
Yet Boyan says she remains curious about the next step.
Like, what's the actual plan?
It's not for poor people, it's mixed income, so higher incomes subsidize the lower incomes. I just don't understand why we can't just build large apartment buildings. Like, just a standard model, slap it down, build multiple identical apartment buildings, Soviet bloc style. We don't know how anymore. We should figure out how. We should find out how, if possible. I'm interested in finding out how.
I hope they're thinking through the surprises.
Well, the plan right now from the developer is to purchase another complex elsewhere in the city of Seattle by the end of this year before getting into the affordable housing construction process. Now, I am told by the developer everyone who currently lives in the building will be given a 2-year rent freeze, and there is now a lottery that opened today for people to apply for those first affordable housing units, and they will go to people who are making 0 to 30% of the AMI. That's the story. Live in Seattle for now, I'm Chris Daniels.
Yeesh. I agree, but I'm surprised how opposed this you are. I'm opposed to it because it cost fucking 60 million, sorry, to buy the apartment building, and like that level of municipal expenditure for mixed income housing is just unsustainable. Like, all right, you've got like 200 houses, or like 200 apartments or whatever. Like, it's not changing anything really, but the 60 million invested could have gone towards something pretty meaningful. The whole point of doing this from the perspective of the government, the whole reason for doing this on a municipal level, is you're not trying to engage with the usual price inflation that you would get by running through the private market, right? You're not trying to do this for profit. You're trying to like make this accessible to a wider range of people. But if you're buying up luxury apartment buildings, you're paying those kinds of prices for it, you're sort of negating the value. It's a big chunk of change. Remember a couple years ago, Paris developed 50-something apartment buildings for, I believe, like 2 million? Was it really that low? Paris apartment blocks, new. Cost per unit. Not buildings, my bad. Paris government apartment buildings Cost per unit to build. Give me what I want. Government-funded social and affordable apartments cost around 200,000 euro per unit to construct. I mean, that is half the size, or half the cost. Yeah, new social housing in Paris, 2.7 million euro equals 180k per unit to build. Half the cost. Well, that looks nice. And that's with, like, an irregular footprint, too. Imagine what you could do by just prefabbing that shit. And I imagine land costs more. Well, maybe not more in Paris than in Seattle, but there are empty lots in Seattle the government could take advantage of. Blah. And parking lots somehow? I wish. But I heard Seattle's trying to get rid of the two-stair mandate. Washington did. We have re-legalized single-stair apartments, thank God. Yeah, but you're comparing a social housing developer that's entrenched with a completely new one in a different country. Yeah, I'm just saying that, like, in the long run, these efforts to make a city more available to poorer people through mixed income development and just building new housing in general will always fall flat unless the model that you're using, the approach that you're taking, is modular and widespread. Because the problem with doing this in a more expensive, smaller scale setting is that you risk embittering the taxpayer, right? Like, I can say, as a taxpayer in the fine city of Seattle, that I don't feel that great about our approach towards reducing local costs, being the government buying up luxury apartments to convert them to mixed income housing units, you know? I don't feel great about that. You want people to feel like their money's being used well. Otherwise, this stuff just ends up getting, like, deprioritized or defunded in the future. What's a single-stair apartment? You can probably figure it out based on the context clues provided. What's the makeup of that neighborhood? It's Belltown. It's Belltown. I don't know. It's well-to-do, but there's a lot of drunks wandering around. What do you want from me? Seattle, 60 million apartment. Based? Not really. Belltown has issues. Oh, wait, never mind. It's not Belltown. It's right next to Pike Place Market. Man, is that really the best property we could get? Like, the best real estate? Right next to Pike Place Market? Like, the most expensive area in the city, basically? Yeesh. It is Belltown? Oh, it is Belltown. So it's not steps from... Whatever. That is true. That is true. Multiple analyses have suggested it could cost between $300,000 and $400,000 to build an affordable housing unit from scratch. Yeah, though in that case, you have an additional housing unit. You've built a new one rather than just taking advantage of an old one's existence. You have to make it so it's not so expensive to build. At the end of the day, you do have to just make it cheaper to build new buildings. There's absolutely no reason, sensibly, in modern society, why it should cost $400,000 per unit to build an apartment building. It shouldn't need to cost that much. That's just not a rational number. Yeesh. Yeah, $10 per unit. That's what we want. $10 per unit. Feel like this kind of goes in hand with the Bed-Stuy gentrification. Only so what? Like only diasporoid Chinese college students should be able to sit on the steps of their Belltown luxury apartment? I can see it, yeah. There for UW. All right, all right. What's the news today, folks? What are we doing? What are we doing here, even? That's what I want to know. The Reaper tolls for thee? Yeesh. There's a reason all the new condos are all luxury. Yeah, it's the same reason why all the cars that American dealerships sell are like $60,000 pickup trucks, you know? They make higher returns on the luxury apartments. They make higher returns on the big fancy pants cars. Even if they don't sell as well, they're just blinded by the potential of a higher profit margin per unit sold.
I wanted to know a little bit more about the Thomas Massey loss and what's your thoughts on that?
I got so many thoughts. You know, it's interesting, David. I've been accused, I think, of the organization.
Did we even talk about Thomas Massey's loss on stream? I was away for that. Did we even talk about the fact that Thomas Massey lost to a person who did no debates, no rallies, no one supported him, he got no local donations, but Israel spent like $50 trillion to get him elected, and that was all it took? That's pretty crazy. All because Thomas Massey is the only non-pedophilic libertarian.
Has been accused, Erica's been accused of betraying Charlie by not coming out and endorsing one way or the other and not being more involved in that race. I will tell you, and I haven't said this publicly, but and I know this isn't necessarily a question, but it's an opportunity to address it. But, you know, after the One Big Beautiful Bill vote, you know, and I want to respect Charlie's privacy as well. It's always the tension in all of this, you know.
He lost because Charlie didn't endorse him. It's funny because a lot of the like post Charlie Kirk's Kirkening cult is built around like the idea, the Candace Owens aligned idea that like Israel assassinated Charlie Kirk because after over a decade of just mindlessly sucking Trump's dick, Charlie was finally about to nut up and like oppose Israel or something, right? But of course, Charlie Kirk's show is now like an Israeli op, right? There's a reason why Erica Kirk immediately started Shabbat Shaloming as soon as Charlie got kirked. I believe there's a quote tweet to this which talked about the fact that the org that runs Charlie Kirk's show is itself run by a registered agent of Israel, something to that effect. The extent of Zionist control over American politics is so obvious and straightforward that it's not even interesting to examine the details of their control. It's everywhere all the time. AIPAC Twitter account celebrating because Massey lost? Yeah, of course, obviously. Why wouldn't they? You know, they essentially run the Republican Party. I personally am happy that Massey lost because I prefer the uncomplicated moral reality that the Republican Party exists purely for pedophilia in Israel. But I repeat myself, you know? The existence of people like Thomas Massey, who got primaried, or Marjorie Taylor Greene, who left, in the Republican Party muddles what is otherwise a very clear narrative, which is that the party exists purely to advance the interests of Israel and child fucking, which is clearly the case, you know, judging from this. The most expensive House race in history, and Thomas Massey lost to an opponent who, by all rights, apparently has no organic following whatsoever in his district, but it doesn't matter. It is funny, though. Bro wants him gone for narrative reasons. The Republican Party exists to facilitate the interests of brain-dead Zionist evangelicals, the capital class, and pedophiles. Those are its primary interests. It's really difficult to argue against that. Like, they keep supplying evidence to that point. I do appreciate them being consistent in that regard, at least, because it makes it a lot easier to target them. I would hate to have to deal with a future, like, weird sort of anti-Zionist J.D. Vance pivot in 2028. I don't want to... I do prefer the moral uncomplication of things being the way they are. It does also tee Democrats up pretty well if they ever take their heads out of their asses. They won't, but you know. Do we know the chance of the Dem in the district winning now that Massey lost the primary? 0. Aren't Republicans more effective as an institution? Yeah, of course. That's why America is by and large pro-Israel, pro-capital, and pro-pedophilia. Within hours of the Epstein file release, a super PAC funded by Israel First billionaires Miriam Adelson, Paul Singer, and John Paulson, who himself appears in Epstein's Black Book, bought another $800,000 of TV ads against me, said Massey in a January post on Twitter. That is true. Well, at any rate, the effort to completely sublimate the Republican political message to Israel continues in the shadow of Charlie Kirk's show.
There's private conversations. Charlie was a fan of Thomas Massey, especially historically, liked him on war, liked him on being a budget hawk and spending. But he was pretty frustrated that Massey didn't vote on in the affirmative on the big, beautiful bill, because it was essentially the totality of President Trump's first-year agenda wrapped into one bill. And I will just say, privately, Charlie was really, really frustrated.
Yeah, I think that's the right way to put it. And I think he would have become more frustrated over the events of the past 9 months, which is, we liked what Massey said. We liked his libertarian credentials. We liked him make...
To be fair, everyone under 50 voted for him. Yeah, but like, there's no version of the Republican Party that is not just a pro-Israel, pro-pedophilia organization. Epstein is the party. You get at least some complication in the Democratic Party because within the Democrats there are good people, but the Republican Party is wholly, singly committed to that initiative. So like younger Republicans will vote aimlessly. There is no position for them. There's a reason why basically every young Republican is a neo-Nazi, because that's the only thing you could possibly be while being at least nominally anti-Zionist. Look at Ed Galbraith's Victory Party, No Energy or People. Well, yeah, of course. And to sort of illustrate the point, this is a Nazi account that you're posting it from. I know it's musty up in there. It smells awful. They're also old. Well, yeah, it's young Republicans overwhelmingly backed Massey. The only black guy's the photographer. Hired help. All right. It's so difficult to catch up with old news. Everyone's already had their take. Oh yeah, I saw this one. Travel industry worries after Trump administration reiterates threat to sanctuary city airports. Homeland Security Secretary Markwayne Mullin reiterated his threat to withdraw U.S. Customs and Border Protection officers from airports in sanctuary cities. They're threatening to shut down international travel in sanctuary cities. That would be interesting. I don't think they can actually do this. Paxton endorsement? Oh, did Trump endorse Paxton? When did that happen? Just yesterday? That's fucking funny. Fuck Corbyn, dude. Bitch ass piece of shit. No, not yesterday. A couple days ago. Senate Democrats bullish on James Tallarico after Trump's Paxton endorsement. It's all falling into place, man. It might actually happen. We might actually get Senator Tallarico. Did I say Corbyn? You got the Corbyn segment finally. Cornyn. Cornyn calls Paxton an albatross hours after Trump endorses rival. Cornyn, what does that mean? An albatross around the neck of our candidates would likely lose to James Tallarico. Okay. type of shit the oldest guys alive might be saying. Yeah, that looks about right. You seen the news on Maureen Galindo? You gotta tell me the news so I can tell you yes or no. What are we talking about? Is this the person who said we need concentration camps for Zionists? Dark woke? Yes. Texas Democratic candidate condemned for comments about prison for American Zionists. When you post too hard. Last week, Galindo wrote it on Instagram that if elected to Congress, she would write a bill to declare Zionism as anti-Semitic and would, quote, turn Carnes ICE detention center into a prison for American Zionists and former ICE officers for human trafficking. It will also be a castration processing center for pedophiles, which will probably be most of the Zionists. Okay. The next day, Galindo told a local radio station that she was not anti-Semitic, but opposed to Zionist Jews. She also said Garcia and others supported by pro-Israel groups should be tried for treason. Okay? So she's ulting. What am I meant to do with this? Is it too close to the sun? Everyone else seems mad.
The designee of the minority leader, the gentleman from Texas.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, and still I rise, a very proud in this very House, at the very foundation, no delight on Instagram, quote, when Maureen gets into Congress, she'll write legislation so that all Zionism is undoubtedly anti-Semitic.
She's actually anti-Semitic. You're flying too close to the sun. Don't you tut-tut fucking optics frog me. Just tell me what she said that's anti-Semitic.
Since it's Zionists harming the Semites, and she goes on to say, in these quoted words, she'll turn Carnes ICE detention center into a prison for American Zionists and former ICE officers for hateful trafficking. And then parenthetically, she indicates, it would also be a castration processing center for pedophiles, which will probably be most of the Zionists. Close parenthesis, close quotation. I find this to be unacceptable.
Why?
And abhorrent and condemnable. This resolution continues. Whereas Ms. Galindo's comments advocate the imprisonment of Americans based upon their ideologies and associations.
She didn't say anything blatantly anti-Semitic, but this one's too close to the sun. Vosh, please don't do it. Dog, have you watched my streams? What the fuck are you talking about?
And endorse the use of detention.
There's a shooting next to the White House. Damn, that's crazy. Let me finish this segment.
Facilities as institutions for political punishment. Whereas throughout history, some governments have used detention camps and prisons to persecute individuals because of their race, religion, ethnicity, political beliefs, or perceived affiliations.
Well, it sounds to me like he's mad at her for being based. I'm not entirely sure if I understand the complaint here.
Texas congressional candidate Maureen Galindo was cut off from a major Democratic fundraising platform and political action committee after a series of remarks considered anti-Semitic on social media. ActBlue is no longer processing donations for Galindo, who is competing in a May 26 Democratic runoff against Bexar County Sheriff's Deputy John Garcia in Texas's 35th congressional district. Galindo wrote in an Instagram post she intends to write legislation to turn an Immigration and Customs Enforcement detention center into a prison for, quote, American Zionists and former ICE officers for human trafficking. She also referred to Zionists as...
She's not differentiating between Zionism and all Jewish people? I don't understand what you mean. She's obsessed with the Jewish cabal that runs Hollywood. Then where's that quote? I don't like. Yeah, I'm just seeing this quote over and over again, which is based in Red Pill. I don't understand where the. Like, if she said something bad, you have to show me her saying something bad. It seems like she's differentiating right here.
Trafficking. She also referred to Zionists as sexual predators and human traffickers. Democratic lawmakers and candidates have spoken out against Galindo's comments. Representative Jared Moskowitz and Josh Gottheimer said they would force a vote to expel the Democratic candidate, quote, every single day the House is in session if she wins the Texas seat. House Minority Leader Hakeem Jeffries called Galindo's language, quote, vile, and said that it is disqualifying and has no place in U.S. politics.
Right, so Zionists are mad at her. What's the point? Opinion. Democrats can't let this anti-Semitic sex therapist win a runoff. What are we on about here, man? Speaking of the movie version of the Christian end times thriller Left Behind, she said, all the Jews who own Hollywood, they use books and movies to create realities. I'd want to see the full quote for context. I don't trust the New York Times opinion articles. Out of context, though, that looks pretty bad. Shots fired at the White House? Really? Didn't Maureen talk about the synagogue of Satan? I don't know. Why don't you provide... Why don't you... Don't ask me. Show me. Don't co-sign people who say shit like this. It tarnishes your position against Zionists. Holy shit. Genuinely, what? How have you been watching stream for the past year and you're still doing the optics frogging shit, dude? Our whole fucking government and planet is controlled by a bunch of insane Nazi evangelicals and, yes, supremacist Jews. What do you... This is... Don't... Oh, my good name. Dog, they'll call you a fucking Nazi for asking Israel politely to not bomb children. Don't give in to their fucking worldview by pretending that, playfully engaging with the lunacy of... Listen, I'm going to say this again, okay? Objectively speaking, Nick Fuentes has done less harm to the world and promoted less bigotry than a moderate Zionist in Congress. Do not negate the overwhelming evil of our opposition by insinuating that we're walking on a tightrope, like we're on the razor's edge of responsible criticism. The world is ending. The people doing it are incredibly evil. No, you don't get it. All of your legitimate criticisms of the mega Hitlers that run the world have actually been made illegitimate because you wanted to find out more about the context of a quote issued by a person who's being quoted by people known for being dishonest. New York Times op-ed writers. Shut the fuck up. Just asking what she said, and you people are already being freaks about it. What do you? I just want to know, and you're like, no, you don't get it. You've tarnished your position. Your position that we humans should be free and good and decency, and that laughter and justice and truth are good things, have all been tarnished because you asked for more context on a quote. Yeah, like an Elden Ring, exactly. Oh no, my good standing. Context the quote around 220? Yeah, sure.
And what they see in the Bible is that when they...
Is this her?
say peace and safety, then sudden destruction will come upon them as labor pains upon a pregnant woman, and they shall not escape. Do with all this information as you went, my recommendation is always prayers of protection.
Okay, yeah, she seems crazy.
And also, in my opinion, is to follow Jesus as a radical who was fighting this church of Satan 2,000 years ago that still exists. He was trying to warn us. He was trying to warn us about these exact same people who worship Satan.
Yeah, it seems pretty crazy. Indeed, I will make those of the synagogue of Satan who say they are Jews and are not, but lie. Indeed, I will make them come worship at your feet. Yeah, probably pretty crazy. Say sorry now? Nah, you should still probably... If it's between her and a Zionist, she's objectively the less Hitlerite one. So, you know, let your inner voice guide you. Technically, I guess. Dog, not technically. The world is hurtling towards fucking oblivion because people whose ideology is almost indistinguishable from that of the Nazis control the United States government. It's pretty clear, like, which side the power is weighted towards. Blue Marjorie Taylor Greene? Yeah, it kind of seems like that. Well, now we know. Who's the main competitor against her? Ads attacking Maureen Galindo in Texas. Axios has learned. Run off with Johnny Garcia. Johnny Garcia. God damn if that ain't an American name. Jesus Christ. DCCC endorsed sheriff. Or a Schumer endorsed sheriff, one might say. Ah, but he seems to be on good news. He's endorsed by Tallarico, so maybe he ain't so bad? Who knows? What are his positions? Let me see. Johnny Garcia for Congress. Meet Johnny? We can meet Johnny. Issues. Wah, 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 wah. Johnny Garcia, Israel. Kind of an unknown? Yeah, I don't see anything here. Who knows? Johnny Guitar. He's pro-ICE? What's your source on that? Garcia, career law enforcement officer who cast himself in the political mold of conservative Texas Democrats. Great. The Democratic Party is so bullish on Garcia, it included him in his Red to Blue program, which supports a select roster of candidates. Da-da-da, da-da-da. Oh, God, the Blue Dog Action Pack is back to him. Jesus fucking Christ, he is a Zionist. All right, well, your choice, guys. You flip that coin. Looks good. Nice. What choice is that? Well, you can choose between a moderate Republican who seems definitionally in favor of genocide, the world ending, and pedophilia, versus an anti-Semitic kook. AOC endorsed him? Yeah, well, what does she know? Oh, love. Could I have some more coffee? Thank you. You can just reuse. I got a cup here. Gunshots heard of the White House? Yeah. Jesus Christ. Okay. Gunfire near White House. Someone's having fun. What's up? Oh, here you go. Blue MTG sounds better. Marjorie Taylor Blue. Dozens of gunshots near the White House on Saturday. Secret Service. Da-da-da. Many gunshots were heard when we were at the White House. We were told to run to the press briefing room. Okay. What's going on right now, huh? Anyone have a live feed on this? Let me see. White House lawn cleared after apparent gunshots. Yeah, I have no immediate information on this. Can you believe the White House Correspondents' Dinner shooting happened like a month ago? Less than a month ago? That was crazy. They just straight up false flagged with the shooting. We haven't heard a damn thing about it since. Already forgotten. Who gives a shit? You think this one's fake too? Hold on. Ballroom? Gonna be another ballroom like ad run, you know? Some guy did some naked backflips in the White House lawn. Media cycle for 48 hours is going to be about how he wouldn't have been able to do them backflips if there was a ballroom. If anyone has any, like, breaking news, I'd be happy to see it, because I'm looking right now and all I see is people saying shots reported, shots fired, shots fired. I don't see a damn thing apart from that. Clip from journalists when it happened. There we go. That's news.
Close. That President Trump has said a deal is close, only for the two sides to remain far apart.
Wow, no kidding. That is a lot of shots. You think it's Secret Service just gunning down some guy charging in the lawn, or if it was an exchange of fire? Quietest gunfire I've ever heard. Well, my understanding, and I could be wrong on this, is that the further away you are from a sound, the quieter it seems. So there's kind of like a, you know, a multiplicative factor to the volume of any noise. Sounds fake? Maybe. It might just be. Gunshots? Anything? See that clip. Everyone's posting that clip. That's all I see. Breaking? Live? Live and breaking? When this happened? Like 20 minutes ago? 20 minutes ago, thereabouts? Maybe? Possibly? What if it's a The Boys reference? Like a promotional stunt? What production company runs the like what publishing company? Do you think they would do that to like really pump up hype for the finale? It's Amazon. They've got the money. That was an exchange of fire. You think so? I don't know enough. I don't want to. Oh, thank you, love. Make a fool out of myself doing no guesswork.
That President Trump has said a deal is close, only for the two sides to remain far apart.
Is it? All those gunshots sound like they came from, at the very least, the same kind of gun. Like, it didn't sound like an exchange of pistol and rifle fire. It sounds like everything's well, I don't know. It sounds like more than one gun, but the same type of gun. Like multiple Secret Service agents firing at once at a guy, say, backflipping naked on the White House lawn. I don't know. I'm just speculating in the absence of information. I'll save my real spicy takes for after we get more info. I'll say it's a false flag. I'll say Trump did it. He's still doing it, maybe. I'll say it's holograms. All right. Mm-hmm. Good chance that it was a drone and the Secret Service shot it. Why would it be a drone? Guess it could be. Could be a lot of things. Mm-hmm. Like an MGS2? Oh, yeah. Here? You're linking the same article we're looking at. This is what you linked. This is what we were looking at. You're linking the same article we're looking at. Am I shadow banned? No. One day, but not today. Well, I guess we'll get info on that when we get info on that. In the meantime, speaking of explosions, so it's really that bad, huh? California declares state of emergency as fire crews race to contain toxic chemical leak. Gonna make a damn, well, there's your problem podcast episode out of this. Gavin Newsom's declared a state of emergency. Crews for toxic chemical manufacturing facility in Orange County. 7,000 gallons of methacrylate, a highly volatile and flammable substance used to make plastic, was at risk for failure. Officials warned. Thousands of people under evacuation. So if this explodes, is it like pollute the groundwater kind of deal, or an invisible cloud of gas kills everyone in the direction it moves kind of deal? You know that what was the name of that one chemical plant in India that went up and it just silently killed an entire town? Bhopal, yeah. Bhopal. That was fucked. The FAA put up a flight restriction a few minutes ago. Over California or DC? Why would the FAA need to put up a restriction? You're flying 50,000 feet overhead. In Cali? Really? Maybe I have a poor understanding of how dangerous this is. Can you link me that? Please? Probably a density thing? Maybe. Would it just explode? How big would the explosion be? Literally 2 options left. The tank fails and spills, or 2, the tank goes into a thermal runaway and blows up. Okay. If the tank spills, very bad chemicals would leak into the parking area surrounding the facility, or 2, the tank goes to a thermal runaway, blows up, affecting the tanks that are around it. Seems not great, in my opinion. This is the FAA. Huh. Right here, yeah. Garden Grove, California. There's the Disneyland area. Oh my god, it's right next to Disneyland. That's fucking funny. Well, not funny, I guess. So what, this is the plant then? Right here in this, like, other red line? Garden Grove, California. Temporary flight restrictions. Altitude from the surface up to and including 5,000 feet MSL. Okay, so it's not really like a commercial liner thing. It's just like don't be flying your little, you know, Cessna on top of here or whatever. Basic reasonable. Yeah, I mean, it seems like a fairly limited closure. Still interesting. What was the name of the chemical again? It was methacrylate. wonder if it'll blow up. That'd be bad. I think this is a different thing. How long does it take 7,000 gallons to leak or evaporate? I don't think it's leaking right now. I think the pressure is building inside of the tank. That's why they're worried it's going to explode. Or like, there's a leak inside the tank itself. Because like a tank for chemicals like this isn't necessarily just one big metal container, right? There's like sub-containers inside that can cause the pressure to build if they interact with other chemicals contained. I don't know. I don't know how it works. I'm not an expert. It seems bad is my main position. Yeah, it's getting hotter. It's not good. It's not good that it's getting hotter. Inoperable valve, they said. Eesh. Gonna assume based on your reaction your parents are nowhere near the area? No, I think my parents will be okay. It's Los Angeles. It is, in fact, very, very, very big, you know? LA is very large. Another video of the shooting?
Memorial Day since 2022. President Trump promises the prices will go down, but his grip on Republican support on Capitol Hill is weakening.
Finish the sentence. That's the mark of a professional. I feel like the brain has a tough time prioritizing things in a state of emergency, you know? You ever get the feeling that if you were like in a public restroom pissing at a urinal and then some commotion happened behind you, you would immediately want to turn around, but some part of your brain would be like, well, I have to finish the piss first, obviously. Like, even if it sounded like some great violence or danger was taking place behind you, you'd be like, well, I can't turn around while I'm still pissing. Like, I need to finish the piss. So you just, like, 10 extra seconds there at the urinal, and you're like, okay, fuck, and then you'd turn around and engage. Nah, I'd piss on the shooter. Well, that would be that's like the rational play. I'm just saying that maybe in the moment, some part of your brain would just be obsessed with finishing the task. CNN's reporting live. Then link it! Oh. Not all of us are as autistic as you. You ever wonder if we've segmented too many ordinary human behaviors into autism? That we've folded too much into that that card? Oh, you pattern seek and you like to finish tasks? Oh, man, that's so autistic of you. It's like, me maybe a little, I don't know. Sometimes I have trouble focusing on things. That's so ADHD. What if we're all the same? Well, whatever it is, it seems like the situation resolved itself pretty quickly. They left the cam? Yeah, dog. It's fucking... It's a news cam. It's like 1,000 pounds. You think they'd carry that with them? Deeply uninteresting breaking news, but I do look forward to the drop that this guy's some kind of like I don't know, hardline pro-Massey Republican or whatever, going after Trump. It's never a lefty, that's all I know. The only thing I know for sure about stochastic violence is that it's never ever committed by leftists because they're too busy posting. It's always like a normie liberal or an insane neo-Nazi. Like that San Diego shooter. You see that? San Diego shooter, and it was like a neo-Nazi, Filipino, lolicon, pedophile, anime thing. You know what I'm talking about? There are no white neo-Nazis anymore. They're just not... They just don't make them anymore. What was the deal with the Kirk shooter? It's kind of like a normie. I don't know. No one cares. No one follows this shit anymore. No one fucking cares. No one gives a shit. Palatable. This is palatable? I'll do donos soon. What do I even have here, man? Francis Fukuyama. RE9 today? Shut the fuck up, white name. Give me money.
It was both painful and humiliating to watch the media coverage of Donald Trump's recent visit to Beijing because it amply demonstrated America's decline as a great power relative to China. Prior to the summit, expectations were very low. Trump was in a weakened position, beset by inflation and declining popularity.
Is this Francis himself? Yes, I'm kind of interested in this take. Is this the end of history guy? Listen, I think it's important to understand this, okay? Francis Fukuyama is very, very misinterpreted. When he said that we had reached the end of history, he was not saying that neoliberalism was a flawless system and no change would ever be needed from this point forward. What he was saying was that history had frozen. It's almost a Marxist argument. He was arguing that following the end of the Cold War, the dialectical forces operating on the West that allowed it to change and grow over time had halted, that the existence of the Soviet Union and the tension geopolitically between the US and the Soviet Union was a dialectical pressure that allowed the US to advance. There is a legitimate argument to be made that if it wasn't for the Soviet Union, the Civil Rights Act either wouldn't have passed at all or would have taken much longer to pass. There was a pressure internationally, you know? The fact that we were competing with another superpower meant that we had to put on a good face for the rest of the world. And it did look bad to a lot of the world that we were fighting so tenaciously to prevent black people from having, you know, equal rights. But in the absence of a Soviet Union, maybe we would have just shrugged and gone like, you know, whatever, sucks. Not like there's another casino in town, right? The extent to which the Soviet Union put this pressure on the United States is like widely debated. I don't think that it was like the single force operating. I think we would have had the Civil Rights Act eventually anyway. I think it would have taken a little longer maybe. But it's an argument worth exploring. So what Fukuyama said when he said we've reached the end of history is like the forces are now grinding to a halt. We are now in stagnation, and that stagnation will eventually self-destruct because people will get bored. And that is what happened, right? Like neoliberalism did kind of congeal and then fail to make arguments for its own existence and then imploded because enough Americans got bored and decided to blow it up. You know? You're crediting the Soviets with something black Americans did? You don't need to fucking break your back reaching to misinterpret me. Black Americans protested for the right. You might as well say, well, black Americans didn't do it. LBJ did. He's white. No, come on. It's a tandem of forces. It's a intersectional alliance of interests. Soviet Union, you know, they put pressure. So like Mark Fisher said in his book, Capitalist Realism, sure, I mean, he said a lot of things in that book, but yes, yeah, to an extent, yeah.
While seeking Chinese help in getting out of the Iran trap that he had created for himself. Xi, on the other hand, had forced Trump to back down in his trade war the year before, with China showing strong export growth in the face of Washington's relatively weak response.
Soviet whataboutism just wasn't a serious factor from what I can tell. I don't think it was whataboutism. It's like, how do I put this? During the Cold War, the Middle East, South Asia, and Africa were emerging power blocks that the Soviet Union and America fought over for influence. And it did look pretty bad to the world that we were like spraying black people with fire hoses. This might not be a pressure that Americans would have acceded to if we felt like there was no other game in town, but the Soviet Union did like have a better pitch there. Not because they weren't racist. The Soviet Union literally like ethnically displaced portions of their own population, but they were, at least in this respect, better at propaganda. Mostly because the Soviet Union didn't have free press and we did. So the world and American journalists were allowed to comment on the racism of American police and society, whereas in the Soviet Union, it's not like there were a bunch of Soviet-era journalists critiquing Stalin for his handling of ethnic migration, right? So in this respect, the Soviets kind of out-bastarded us, but you know, they put pressure either way.
And so it was. Trump returned to Washington with very little to show for his visit. Only 2 agreements on opening Chinese markets to U.S. products and no political help in the Middle East. China did agree to buy 200 Boeing aircraft, fewer than expected, but it failed to follow through on similar promises in the past. The White House also claimed that China had agreed to purchase $17 billion in agricultural products, but China has not confirmed this. This did not prevent Trump from claiming that they did, quote, great trade deals, and that the meeting was, quote, a great success. It was the optics of the meeting that demonstrated how far Trump has fallen in Chinese eyes. Trump was not met at the airport by Xi, but by a lower-ranking official. He was seated on the podium in a chair that made him look smaller than Xi, a slight that could have been avoided had Trump's State Department not sidelined the protocol officials whose job it is to look after these things. The worst part of the visit was Trump's constant sycophancy, exclaiming that Xi was a great leader, really a friend, someone from central casting. He effused again and again about how beautiful and impressive China was. As in previous interactions with various dictators, Trump seems to have thought that they would be impressed by the same kind of praise and flattery that he himself reveled in. Xi, for his part, failed to reciprocate any of these assertions of friendship, stating merely that the United States and China should be partners and not rivals. The most significant issue arising out of the summit was obviously Taiwan. Taiwan had just been promised a $14 billion...
This dude's cooking? Well, I mean, he is a smart guy. I think one of the big takeaways from this era is just that neoliberalism is a dead-end ideology because it almost immediately forgets the need to self-justify. Neoliberalism defers way too much power from the political class to the corporate class, and as a consequence, the people in charge whose job it is to convince people to not riot forget to do their jobs properly. If you can't convince the people beneath you that you're doing a good job leading, things will eventually implode. Even kings and emperors had to convince the people beneath them that they were doing a good job leading. Weak kings and weak emperors, people who were perceived to be incompetent, typically faced way more civil strife and unrest because people felt like they could get a better deal by getting them ousted and replaced with somebody else.
Arms package voted on by Congress earlier in the year in advance of the summit. It was held up, and there's no indication that delivery will resume anytime soon. She told Trump that the future relations with Washington would be conditioned on the level of U.S. support for the island. A light seems to have gone on in Trump's head that Taiwan would be what he called a very good negotiating chip in trade negotiations with Beijing. In other words, you trade an ally's security for economic advantage. Trump made other dismissive remarks about the island, and he also repeated his assertion that Taiwan had stolen semiconductor technology from the United States, something that is simply not true. His failure to say anything about Taiwan's security stood in sharp contrast to Joe Biden's clear assertion that the United States would act in the defense of that country. Donald Trump is a politician who is unable to see the world in anything other than personal and self-interested terms. He was furious after his return at the suggestion that Obama was treated with more respect than he was, using the occasion to assert that, quote, nobody respects Obama, and that in any case, Obama was a divider. The Chinese media has been talking for some time about the United States being a declining power. She apparently brought this up with Trump directly by expressing the hope that the two countries could avoid the Thucydides trap, in which a declining America tried to block the rise of a rising China rather than ceding power and world leadership gracefully. Trump immediately interpreted Xi as agreeing with him that America was in decline under Joe Biden, but it was great again now that he was president. As usual, Trump reserves his greatest anger and hostility for his domestic opponents and not the leaders of the world's great dictatorships. The truth of the matter, which the Chinese understand very well, is something of the opposite. American decline is a direct product of Trump's rise since 2016. It is as if Trump had decided to do everything in his power to weaken the United States vis-a-vis China. He has polarized an already polarized country as no previous president. He's cut funding for basic scientific research and attacked American universities, which are the best in the world. He has gotten the United States involved in an unnecessary war in the Middle East and has depleted stocks of advanced American munitions, which could be useful in a conflict in East Asia. He and his colleagues have openly stated that their domestic opponents, the Democrats...
It is a very cozy video, you're not wrong. The narrative national decline, delivered in an ASMR voice.
...are a far greater threat to the future of the United States than either China or Russia. Trump has also systematically sought to undermine the U.S. alliance system.
It's nice to listen to a bit of sanity backed by a bit of nature sounds. Yeah, I do worry, though. Fukuyama's a smart guy, but I really... And maybe this is my limited imagination, but I feel like many people will be able to understand why things went wrong and how they went wrong, but will not be able to articulate a solution because all of the potential suggestions sound too radical. You know what I mean? It's kind of like how it used to be if you asked a climate scientist what could be done to prevent global warming, the global temperature from hitting 2 degrees Celsius above pre-industrial norms, they would give you a bunch of legitimate explanations and reasons why it should be done and ways to prevent it and so on. But now if you did that, they would just look at you with tears in their eyes and shake their head. Not because we couldn't do it. We could. It's not doable. To prevent us from hitting 2 degrees Celsius above pre-industrial norms would require, at the very least, overwhelming political upheaval and violence. And they know that's not feasible, so they don't even bother saying it. At this point, we're fighting for scraps at the upper margins of 2.5 degrees Celsius? Likewise, when it comes to repairing democracy, I really don't think a lot of liberals, even good liberals, Fukuyama's a good liberal. He believes in liberalism, I don't think they understand, or at least don't agree with me, or wouldn't agree with me, on how far you would need to go to fix this. You know what I mean? He's a neocon, though? He's not really a neocon. He was. He's been a bit disillusioned. I don't know. You can't really be a neocon, really, ideologically, but also critique the neoliberal, I guess, hamstringing of America, because if so, you'd be critiquing your own ideology. He has shifted.
Disparaging allies while heaping tariffs on even the closest traditional friends, and threatening to grab the territory from Denmark, Greenland, a loyal NATO ally. He claims that the United States, under his leadership, is now respected as never before. Actually, something close to the opposite is the truth. There is agreement among America's friends and rivals that the United States has become something of a rogue state that is contributing to global instability and disorder, as well as something of a laughingstock. Trump has made Xi Jinping's life enormously easier in a way that was reflected in his behavior during the summit. America under Trump has been engaged in such a determined process of self-harm that China does not really need to do anything other than sit back and watch it unfold. Trump predicted that China would not attack Taiwan while he was the president, and he may be right about this. Xi does not want to get in the way of a declining United States, but he may be forced to act quickly if the United States finally gets a president who wants to reverse this long-term trajectory. Thanks for listening. Please subscribe to the Frankly Fukuyama YouTube channel. You can.
I find this quite charming. Can you blame me? What is Western civilization? Who knows, man? Who knows? Better at self-promo than you are? No kidding. He posts cute selfies on Instagram too. Not trying to be contrarian, but this comes across kind of like the Mark Carney speech. Well, the difference is that Mark Carney is a hypocrite. Fukuyama isn't in power. He's identified the problem for decades now. Mark Carney will, moan or like bemoan the end of the pretend world order, but then like do nothing to fix or address it. You know? The flannel shirt was nice. The flannel shirt was very nice. He seems to have a keenness for them. Carney's speech was basically just saying we could do a capitalism without America. Yeah, it really wasn't. It was exceptional in how candid he was in his awareness that the global world order had always been like a fake, like an artificial construct, but he didn't offer any solutions to it. Other than, well, I guess we're on our own without America anymore. You know? Yeah, everyone wants to save capitalism. You're not getting it, man. You're not getting it. It's fucked. Can we find out more about the shots fired at the White House so that I can move on from that and sort of like DQ that from my brain? Oh, here we go. Here's some information. 2 people shot and wounded in an encounter with Secret Service near White House. The suspect in that shooting, Cole Thomas Allen, sprinted through. Oh, that's the White House Correspondents' Center. Okay, so that's just it. No one dead then? Might die in the future? Not sure. Nothing interesting. Target practice? They just selected 2 random people, you know. All right. I'm still in vacation mode, man. I'm still in vacation mode. How are we doing? Live news. It's just guaranteed to not be interesting.
Just weeks after the
Shooter's
White
been
House
killed?
Correspondents'
Okay.
Dinner,
So there
where
was another shooter?
Another incident just outside the Hilton Hotel where a gunman also tried to get as close into the dinner and shoot towards allegedly the president. And so right now, obviously, now we're getting these reports of gunshots outside the White House. A lot of people around here walking around trying to also understand what happened, get more information. And believe me, we are on the same page as many of you, still trying to confirm exactly what happened. But I just want to reiterate, so we're here on Pennsylvania Avenue and 18th Street. The streets here are blocked off. Secret Service is trying to detour traffic into other directions, trying to let people know that this area is blocked off. We're seeing an immense presence of law enforcement, not only from D.C. police, but also Secret Service. We're also noting this all started around 6 p.m. Gunshots were reported near the White House today. Journalists were part of the press pool at the White House. They have reported that they've been put on lockdown. There were people.
Yeah, I'm deeming this permanently uninteresting. So like another false flag, right? It's not even interesting enough to warrant conspiracism. All right. Well, with that filed away in my head as not interesting, how are we doing, folks? Can I tell you guys about what I did during my vacation? Can I regale you with interesting tales? I don't want to spend 50 hours doing it because there's so much to get to, and I do want to play a bit of RE9. I do want to play a bit of RE9. But I spent 5 hours hiking in the Narrows in Zion, which was very interesting. I had a great time. You know about the Narrows? Any Narrowers in chat?
Hey guys.
Zion National Park, it's a big old canyon. And the further north you go into the canyon, the more and more the walls of the canyon, 1,000 feet tall nearly, close in around the river, the Virgin River that runs through it. So when you hike further and further up, it's more and more of this. You're just hiking up through the river. And eventually it gets quite narrow, which means quite quick and quite deep. Look at all that. You eat shit? Absolutely. Wet sock gang? Yeah, I was wearing them neoprene socks. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful? You're just in the damn canyon the whole time. Look, you just go up and up and up. You see any cool animals? A raven, a heron. How in the balls do you get out? You turn around. We were in there for 5 hours. I was tired. Slipping and falling. Ravens are so big, man. Yeah, they are. They're pretty cool. Caw. I like them. They're my friend. Hyperlapse. What the hell is this? Hyperlapse. Look at that. Five hours, man. I was cold. I was cold by the end of it. Goes on for miles and miles. Too flat. It's a river! I got a Le Mont Saint Michel moleskin work jacket for my birthday. Nice! The original. He kept saying we were marked for death. Oh yeah, we were being tailed by a raven, so I said we're marked for death because it was like late and we were cold and tired and out of food and water. I was doing a bit. But we did survive. Isn't that river supposed to be higher? Well, it depends on when you go. It's going to be low for a while now, considering the fact that the snow melt all around the damn Rockies is super duper low this year on account of the world ending and everything. That's a crow, not a raven. Crow is death. Crows and ravens both portend death, okay? Also, they're like the same bird. Nah, you can tell the difference when you get close. You have any hiking fashion tips? Yeah, be comfortable. What do you want from me? Nice, Samurai Wojak. Their beaks are different. Well, also, ravens are just larger. Not if you're blind. You people are so wise. I saw you got blessed by a turkey on Twitter. Absolutely. Did you watch the recent season of Invincible? No. I need them to spend more than like $5 in their animation budget first. It was so goddamn pretty, man. Just miles and miles looking like this. Here's me being visited by a turkey while I laid in the grass. See? I lay and the turkey comes. Good hunters are well beloved by animals. And we went to Antelope Canyon with all of its wiggly rock walls. Look at all that, man. So much beauty in America. It does look a bit like ice cream. Explain how the rocks got like that right now. They told us flash floods, working through a channel very, very quickly, carving it all curvy-like. Plus, they called this rock Navajo stone, which I thought was cute. Wind and rain? Not wind and rain. Flash floods. Quickly on a geological scale? Yeah. Western United States has much better rocks and mountains than the East. West Coast, best coast. It's been known and repeated by wise people. Not just myself, but especially me. All right. How fucking funny would it be if this this White House shooting was just an attempt to provide a pretext for us not doing the settlement with Iran? It was like that one time, that one shooting where the guy was wearing like a Praise Allah shirt or whatever. They're going to be pulling that one out again. Wasn't there a plot against Ivanka today too? I didn't even hear about that, man. Anti-ballroom assailant. You tell them about the kayak shenanigans? Oh yeah, we were tandem kayaking, me and my partner, and I tipped the damn kayak. We were in the, what was it, Emerald Caves? And we had to turn around, and I was going to push off from the wall, but I leaned too far into the push-off, and I knocked the whole thing over. How romantic. I had fun. Water was pretty cold, though. Then they beat me. They hit me with the oar. Is it worth talking about the Moss Shooter Manifesto? The one in San Diego? Yeah, sure, post it. How do you do that to a kayak? They're like not meant to tip over? I don't know what the hell you're talking about. You can tip a kayak over super easy. According to Israel, Iran tried to kill Ivanka. Okay, sure. They're really just like pulling everything out, huh? Should I mail the PDF to you? No. Who cares about Ivanka? The IRGC, allegedly. Nah, this is stupid. I'm still in vacation mode. I don't give a fuck about any of this. How's about we read donos and then kick our feet back in RE9, huh? Don't want to lose momentum on that one. We're finally playing a game quickly. That would be a good one. Man, my weird shoulder pain is still kind of bugging me. I got to get to work on that. Hold on. It's cancer? Must be. All right. You see Gameaverse? No. Is it any good? All I've seen is people being annoying about the lady having tits or whatever. What material was that jacket you just took off? Herringbone cotton? Cotton? It was cotton. It's kind of mid. We need to invent indie animation that is widely beloved, but also not made for children, I think. Animation fans being crazy annoying on Twitter lately. I think it's because, like, we're past the Adventure Time Steven Universe craze of relatively high production, all ages children cartoons with heavy queer and, like, trauma theming being on television, because now woke is dead. So it's being shifted into the indie scene, which means they're more proximate to the creators and they get to be more annoying. You know what I mean? God, imagine if Steven Universe was an indie animation. So, like, Rebecca Sugar was just fucking on Twitter arguing every day, you know? Holy shit, that would have been bad. What was this called? Gameaverse or something? You're about the mixtape drama? No. You see the stupid Subnautica discourse? You mean like the culture war chud types complaining that you can't kill monsters in it? I saw a bit. You just have to ignore these people, Orangutan Calico. I understand it's not satisfying, but these are by and large socially disaffected, mentally ill, you know, teenagers. You can't like argue with them. You just have to not engage. It's in your email if you want to go over. I told you no. Whatever. You have to just not engage. All right, let me read donos. We got to catch up. We can play some damn RE9. Trout Dealer, thanks the tier 1 sub. Benjamin Gilbert Lift, thank you for the tier 4 sub. Gotta keep your yellow name. Gotta keep your prestige. Thank you. Noah Too Cool for School, thank you for the 2 $5 donos. Do you remember the brand you mentioned for no-show socks? I think you said they were in France. No, I don't recall. I'm sorry. I never got those. Hope you're able to find them, though. Verva and Smart Sport 101, thank you for the tier 1 subs both. Really appreciate that. Punk Mutt, Miss Genderlyn, and Crooked Pear, thank you likewise. Happy to be here. Miss Genderlyn, thanks the additional gifted tier 1 sub. Not at Alpaca, thank you for the $5. Chuddy Calico, thanks the 2 gifted tier 1 subs. SamFan155, thank you for the 10 gifted tier 1 subs. Meant to tell you yesterday, Bulgaria won the Eurovision Song Contest with their song Bangaranga. Like Bangarang, Skrillex? Which title sounds like brain rot, Bangaranga? I'm glad Israel didn't win. That's my main opinion. Chuddy Calico, thanks the 2 gifted tier 1 subs. SamFan155, thank you for the additional $50. Very kind to me, very kind. Elon the retarded felon lost to Sam Altman at court. Rip Bozo. I mean, Elon, Sam Altman, no matter who wins, we lose. Both pedophiles? I don't know. I can't really take sides here, to be honest. And then from today, thank you for the combined $57, $30 and $27. Thank you. How many burgers per square foot is the ocean heated up by? Roughly 270 to 300 burgers per square foot. Now I know where you live. Also type shit. Thank you. And true. Sorry, the ocean's surface temperatures right now are like enough of an issue that I'm having a hard time quickly summoning comedy over it, you know? We'll see how we all feel once we're like really locked in on the super El Nino. That shit's gonna be rough. Really, really rough. Good luck, love. Not just temperature, but acidification. Too much for a guy like me. Sake, thanks to 5 tier 1 subs. Wild how much the PF-related crash out was a weather vane for the public discourse. You gotta sit in the stoop if you want to. Yeah, true. Good thing it's not much of an issue anymore. And with the additional 5 tier 1 subs, our Homeland Security Secretary is what happens when one parent wants to call the baby Mark, the other one wants Wayne, and both are stuck mulling it over. Shut the fuck up, Sake. Give me a buffer after I get back. A Lucky Raptor, thank you for the tier 4 sub. I appreciate that. Thanks for making this political gruel palatable. Again, I repeat with incredulity, credible or palatable. My wife enjoys watching you now too, and we both occasionally quote esoteric funny moments to each other, lol. That's true love, folks. Framed in the context of shared stream viewership. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. And I think that's real sweet. God almighty. A marriage destined to last. I mean, if she's not off-put by me, you've survived the ick, right? You've survived the worst of it. Dysfunctional Daisy, thanks to the tier 1 sub, recently picked up a Shaft leather jacket. I'm not sure if I know that brand. For $10, the flea market, made from Milwaukee leather, normally goes for 100 plus. Nice! Fantastic. Real leather? Hell yeah. Hell yes. Deutscher Anarchist, thanks to $10. Since you're on your reading arc right now, I'd highly recommend reading Marxist Theory. Okay, bucko. It could really sharpen your analysis in some spots. Listen. I'm trying to enjoy reading right now, okay? I'm trying to enjoy myself. I'm enjoying Dracula right now. Let's not... It's true. It's not a matter of whether or not it's true. Obviously, it's fun. Is it? Sometimes you people, I swear. Maybe I'm too autistic. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Oh, you're having fun reading like classic literature? Here's a brick of homework for you. I swear to God. I swear to God, you people. Fishik and Teletech, thanks to the tier 1 subs. Thank God I live in Michigan. Lol, will be pretty safe from the worst of climate change. You know what you're not going to be safe from? The climate refugees. Every Los Angelino is going to charge the Midwest like a god. It's going to be like a herd of them moving northeast. They're going to drink the lake dry. Lakes. There's multiple lakes, I've heard. Imagine the merging of the LA and Midwestern accent. Everyone in America talks the same now. It's fucked up. Crabo Crab, thanks to the $10. I'm repenting for having called you autistic. I mean, I am. I just think that we're folding too many. I think it's, again, read Foucault, not the pedophilic stuff. Read the medicalization stuff, okay? It's good. Foucault knew what he was talking about when he wasn't talking about minors. It's good stuff. We're too eager to compartmentalize people. We look at an attribute and we're like, attribute, that must belong to category. We ignore the fluidity of the mind. Like, people still get mad at me when I say stuff like sometimes you can be no longer autistic. Like they think people just have a gene in their head. You know, we're not getting into it. We're not getting into it. We're not doing this. We could be playing RE9. Kowalski, thank you for the tier 4 sub. When she passes away, do you think the CCP might become more militant? Yeah, I don't really know what China's planning on doing without him. I don't know how much effort's being put into finding a successor. And even if they find somebody who's competent, that doesn't necessarily mean people will respect him. I really don't know. China's system is not stable long term, you know? Authoritarianism never is. You kind of always rely on having competent leadership. It's called masking. You still have the genes. Autism isn't... It's not a gene. It's not a gene. Not this one again. Not this one again, man. Not again. Not like this. Another 2-hour segment on autism. I really do feel like people have done... It's a very midwit position. I feel like people have done a lot of damage through... I guess, like, what would the broad term be? Taxonomification? People are way too concerned with fitting things into categories. The whole point of analysis isn't to identify attributes so you can fit something into a category. It's so you can identify something irrespective of the existence of a category. Categories exist to make sense and pattern of a wide range of information. They're not meant to be useful for like individual application, right? Like the point of categories is to make broad statements, you know? Things are somewhat alike in this direction. You have to speak about them broadly. You can't, if you're making like demographic assessments, you can't speak individually of a million individual people. But if you're talking about like an individual on their own, you know, there's like a million ways to be gay. People are like, are you gay? Are you straight? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Why do you care? Just do what you want to do. Who cares? The only reason you would ever want to self-identify as gay or straight or cis or trans or anything else is to give people like a broad understanding of who you are. But if they know you intimately, you can rely on the specifics. Would you ever describe, like intimately describe a person that you care about by saying like, oh, they're a white, middle income, male, gay? Like what would you like, does that describe them to their essence? No, these are just broad categories that you would use to like ballpark generalize. You'd want to get at the root of them. I would be terribly offended if a friend of mine was asked to describe knowing me and they were like, well, he's a white male, you know? That would be, I would be upset with that personally. He's a streamer? Well, that would nail me to a T. Abe Lincoln and Pale Magpie, thanks the $2 and pounds. Jessica Wilson, thank you for the $10. You inspired me to start reading again, and I rediscovered my love of reading. Just finished The Red Winter by Cameron Sullivan. Thought you might like it. Historical fantasy horror. I don't know if I've heard of it. The Red Winter. I'm really happy to hear that. No, I've really been enjoying it. I am really enjoying I'm really enjoying Dracula. I find it quite delightful, personally. I don't know. It's I'm going to avoid being the guy who's read one book in the past 10 years. Everything reminds him of that book. I'm going to try to read a couple dozen books before I start really busting out the hot takes. But I do think that the end result of this newfound passion of mine is going to be that I will be more pretentious than I was before. Like, I think my takeaway from this is going to be like, no, it is important to read. It's not like other forms of media. You have to do it and everyone's getting stupider. I think I'm going to get more insufferable over time, which is fine by me. I think that's a correct direction to take things. Everything's mediocre. Everyone has low standards for themselves anyway. You could read if you wanted to. Great Metamorphosis by Kafka? I haven't read it in a while. You can read the donos. Oh, wait. Yeah. Shikagami-chan at Altina, thank you for the $5. Booth. Art Benjamin, thanks the €2. Zoe Spencer, thank you for the $5. And Rihanna Bibi, thank you for the very, very kind $50 and then subsequent $2 donos. That's very kind of you. Have you seen the clip on Fox News where former Vice Admiral Robert Harward wore a full-blown silicone face mask on Fox? He advocated for a pro-war stance, but fake, not bad or awkward lighting. The clip looks like he's wearing a fake mask. I think I saw Captain Disillusion post an explanation, the YouTuber who does VFX, post an explanation for why it looked like that. I think it looked very much like a mask, but it was just the lighting. The God's honest truth, though, is that I like don't care. The conspiracism is like interesting flavoring on top of what is otherwise an inarguable and factually correct assessment of the world, which is that we are all getting raped to death and the world is ending. So I have less interest than I used to in conspiracism on its own, more in the direction that it leads to, if that makes any sense. You know what I mean? I guess I'm less interested in the particulars of it. That being said, you know, that looked remarkably like a mask. Like, so much more than I thought any trick of the light possibly could. Sean Riordan, thank you for the $2. Really appreciate that. George Mossman, thank you for the $2. Really appreciate that as well. So lucky to live in Cleveland. First time anyone said that. Mr. Slug King and, sorry, Casey Welcomeness, thank you for the $2 both. Balls Deep 6969 and Mijnen Donks Bart. I have no idea. I tried my best. Thanks to the $10 and €10 both. I really appreciate that. If it's true you can't get out till evacuations, best thing to do is stock up on enough food, water, and fuel. Maybe some brass to get you out of the area. I don't... The problem... Okay, so this is from last stream. The problem with stuff like this is that I think it's socially irresponsible to start... To advocate for people in, let's say, weather adverse areas to start engaging in like pseudo prepper behavior. All I want is for people to be conscious of how bad things could possibly get, because this is the first time in human history that we lived in an era maybe so peaceful and safe that we have forgotten that our lives are on the line every day. You know what I mean? Or to put it another way, a couple hundred years ago, I think that basically everyone in society knew that if there was a bad harvest, there might just be like widespread starvation. Because that was a fact of life. Basically, everyone at some point in their life lived through a really rough winter or two where there was like a bad drought or a bad famine, and a lot of people died, and that was just that, you know? But nowadays, through like, you know, post-industrial efficiency and a lot of precautionary, infrastructure building, we have built a world where people don't think that way anymore. People in the West, people in America, don't wake up every morning and think, well, I hope the harvest is good this year, because if it isn't, we might starve. You know what I mean? Like, they don't think that. But in truth, it's not impossible for that to happen anymore. We've just built systems to make it less likely. So, you know, I just want people to be aware of the fact that we might be returning to that kind of fundamental instability. And take whatever precautions they feel are necessary. 6'4" Crusader, Mr. Slug King, thank you for the $2 both. Snorcore, thank you for the $5 and $10. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Al Green went through my workplace. Trampolines. Al Green went through my workplace with trampolines and all. I meant Al Green's campaign and himself went through my workplace. Snorcore. I have no idea what you're talking about. None whatsoever. I have no clue. You're confounding me. Smohammed Ali, thanks the $6. I'm not attending the World Cup matches in Seattle. I just don't care. It's going to make a mess of my damn city. Flop Bingus, thanks the $2. Arcane Spaghetti and Palmer, thank you for the $5 both. Soulstar, Zoidimus, and Still Alive, thank you for the $5 all. Really appreciate that. I don't mean to sound doomerish, but with all the world-ending rhetoric, is it still viable to be hopeful for the future? Being hopeful is an emotional choice that has nothing to do with how bad the world is. People were hopeful in the midst of the Black Plague. That's up to you. Again, you have to live for yourself. You have to detach the viability of your life, your will to live, from the belief that everything will always be getting better in your lifetime. Like, that is a very modern belief. For most of human history, people did not think, well, the value of my life is tied to my belief that when I die, the world will be a better place than it was when I was born. That's a modern thing. A lot of people now talk like they don't want to live unless the world isn't going to get worse, which is like, when has it ever been like that? You know what I mean? I don't get that at all. I don't understand that. That just doesn't make any sense in like any like, you only want to live if you think the world will continue to get better. Why? So what, like it gets worse in an era and then like everyone just wants to die. I don't get it. It's never been like that. It sounds to me like you're deriving the value of your life from an abstract political project rather than from the things in your own life that you enjoy. And that to me is very unhealthy. Like your enjoyment of life is derived from what? Like every month you get a headline in the news that things are getting better? I don't get it. That doesn't even affect you in a lot of cases. You should like living life because there's stuff in life you like doing. The line going up, that's what you care about? I don't know. Would you recommend anyone in the city see either historical or nature related? Ah, still alive. I never know how to answer this question. I don't know how to be a tour guide for Seattle. I don't know. A lot of tour guides for the city. You should go to Pike Place, of course. You should go to Cap Hill. In terms of the natural environment, the North Cascades are beautiful, but that's like a 2-hour drive. I don't know. I'm blanking on it right now. I'm sorry. I know that's not helpful. What about having kids in this era? People had kids in far worse eras, okay? People had kids back when the average kid died before they were 5. It's up to you. Why are you asking me for permission? My concern is the world like that won't be too kind or friendly for LGBT people. Okay, but like neither right now is the best era for LGBT people that has ever existed, except for like 10 years ago. Like what? So they've existed forever. You're in like almost the best case scenario. It's not like people haven't lived good lives in spite of like bad broader circumstances, you know? Jesus Christ, people kept living when the black people were all enslaved in America. Like they could have punched their own ticket early. They didn't. Well, a lot of them did. Not all of them did. Phoebe Ophi, thank you for the $20. Francis Fukuyama is a Straussian neoconservative who only opposes Trump and Bush before him because he sees them as obstacles to the goal all Straussians unite under, the spread of American hegemony under one consistent idea. I think that's true to an extent, but there is a problem with your assessment here, which is that Fukuyama acknowledges the fact that the ideology that he supported before, neoconservatism, led to Bush and to Trump. Like, he was a neocon, but he's identified the fact that neoconservatism led to this sort of crisis of identity now that has led to essentially the downfall of the West. I don't think that he would like now defend neoconservatism, or if he has, I haven't seen it. Maybe I'm completely wrong about this, but my understanding is that he's aware of the fact that the ideology led to this poison. I'm not saying he's like a progressive, though. More like he has correctly identified some of the caustic traits in the ideology that he previously supported. In my opinion. Maybe I'm wrong. Who knows? Who knows anything about anything? I don't know anything about anything. I don't know anything. No one knows anything. Except that I want to play some RA9. Definitely want to play some RA9. Let's pop that shit open, huh? Gotta open up Steam. It's closed. Could the next stream game be Lego Batman? No. No, I don't think so. I don't think we're going down like that. Updating. What are we updating? Peak. We're updating peak. Comment on all the political and economic state of the world and how it ties to bush lengths on average. Okay, can I, because I'm seeing too much pushback in the opposite direction, can I come out as an enlightened centrist on this topic? Because I like Bush, like Pussy Bush, not the president. But there's like a weird number of people on social media who are acting like it's sus for somebody to like a clean-shaven pussy, which is insane. The idea that, like, thinking a clean-shaven pussy is hot is innately pedophilic. That's, like, an insane thing to believe. That's like it's like there might be a correlation, but that's like saying if a guy thinks short girls are cute, that makes him a pedophile. That's an insane overreach in the other direction, you know? This is why Twitter is bad for the brain. Yeah, it's like people can never settle for being correct. They always have to find a correct position and then commit to it so hard it becomes incorrect again. Like, the correct position is that it's weird to insist girls' pussies be clean-shaven, or if you find pubic hair gross, that's weird. That's correct. It is weird to find pubic hair gross. But then you go all the way around. The left does this for like every sexual preference. Well, I think people in general do, because people want to make discourse out of everything. No, sorry, nuts. I do think that's sexist. I do think it's sexist to find armpit hair on women gross. Like, it's literally just there. It's fine if you don't prefer it, but if you think it's gross, I think that's on you. It's gross on both? Okay, alright. Alright, what are we up to? Oh, right. What are we up to? What are we up to? Unlock the door in the central hall, find and place the quartz. That's right, that's right. We're about to finally leave this kooky place, this wacky, wacky place. Let's fucking bail. Yeah, I think we're ready to. So what do we got on us? We have the Requiem, bunch of handgun ammo, 4 hemolytic injectors because I'm playing real cautious like. 100 blood cut. Okay, all right. What do we got in storage? A lot of healing items, I think. We have a severed hand for some fucking reason. Big bullets. I could use the transfusion bag. But I don't need to. There's nothing for it. Oh, okay. Maybe some of us don't want hair down there because we spend our time over there. I don't know what you're saying. You dispense with the ambiguity, okay? What are you saying? You don't want a hairy pussy because you're eating the pussy? Just say what you're saying. What are you implying? I don't like eating pubes when I eat pussy. Okay, that's fine. It's fine to feel that way. That's fine. I'm not coming after you.
I can't leave Emily behind.
Well, she is kind of creepy. And also my clone. Huh? Oh, fuck. I went the wrong way. And there's like one living... not living. One zombie back there. Alright. Come on. Let's make me useless. As if Grace isn't useless anyways. Hey, listen, she's been solid snaking her way across this place for a while. She's taken out like every goddamn zombie in here, you know? No hate. It's been a long night. Yeah, Grace is doing good.
Finally. We made it.
I'm sure it's all about to go to shit.
We did it.
But, you know.
Emily? Are you alright? Emily?
I don't know.
Well, let's just... we need to keep moving, okay? Emily?
Okay.
Grace, you have to do some, like, emergency child mental counseling right now, okay? You gotta work on that. Like, obviously something bad is about to happen. You need to preempt it. Tell her you love her. I don't know. Just toss like, toss a bit of confusion into the mix. Do something. Making sure I'm not missing anything, because there was a coin out there. Oh. Everything looks so damp in horror games. I think it is a special feature of the Resident Evil engine in particular. Because they do be making it damp. For sure, for sure. Hi.
Oh my god.
Leon? Leon.
Hey! Stay right there.
Hey, it's okay. We're not infected.
So you're normal?
Mm-hmm. Well...
I think so.
Thank fuck. Those things still running around?
Zombies. They're zombies.
Who are you?
You don't need to worry about me.
I'm tired.
No.
Not now!
That your kid?
What?
This? Old war wound. I can't run away even if I wanted to.
Can you fly this?
Sure can. My bastard boss took the key. You know, I could fly us all out of here.
Is there not, like, a road with a
go get it
car?
for me.
How did Leon get here?
I'd go myself, but I can't outrun those things, not with this leg.
Are you lying to me?
What? Have you seen the same shit I've seen?
Okay, man.
Look, lady, we're out of options.
You gotta stop
here.
menacing
How much longer do you think any of us can survive?
the lady and the child.
It's not safe.
Hey, we can help each other. I'll protect her. If you get the key.
Okay.
I'll keep her safe.
Buddy, the sussimeter's already too high up. Now, come on, you're menacing us. You're like walking up to us, you're raising your voice. It's like we're with a blind girl. Why not ask Emily? No, you have to ask her.
I got you.
I know we don't have many other options, but you have to, like, make her feel comfortable.
Ready? No.
Why can't she lay down?
Strap you in.
Oh, okay. I mean, why does she need to be strapped?
Grace.
Why does she need to be strapped? The helicopter's not moving yet. Wouldn't being strapped in just make it harder to run if something happened? Why would you? Okay.
By the way, this is Emily.
Harry.
Thank you, Harry.
No problem.
I'll be right back.
Her being strapped in is going to be like a plot point later. Somehow. Where's Leon? Can we get Leon to do this? Fucking boss fight, red flags. Harry's sussing me out too. Thankfully, we have lots of ammunition and hemolytic injectors, so I'm pretty confident we can handle whatever we're about to experience. Visitor record. September 14th, 2026. Time in, time out. Name Z. Project review of Victor Gideon. Okay, okay. Okay, yeah, just visitor record. Okay. We don't have a map for the area, so I have no idea. Nice, we got a stash. Alright, put that in. Oh, whoops, that's not what we want to do. Put that in, put that in. I guess I'll keep the Molotov and the Requiem. Why not, right? We probably don't need 2 makeshift knives, though, so we should scrap the really weak one? Turn it into scrap? Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that. Make scrap out of... Okay, wait. I want you to make scrap out of the weaker of the 2 knives. So, I don't know how that works. Let me just really quickly put the less weak of the 2 knives in there so we don't accidentally turn the better knife into scrap. See? That's forward thinking, folks. That's why I'm the streamer and you're the viewer. Listen up. What would you accept? $1 million or a dinner with me? Real ones know. Real ones know the answer. I noticed that there's not a save alongside,
Please, just let it be in here.
Mm-hmm. Just the biggest fucking saws in the whole world, man. Who stores books like this? Publications about medicine. Her presentation was quite impressive. While we are pleased to hear that the experiment has progressed to phase 4, it is far from the results we expect. It has been more than 20 years since the establishment of this care center. We require clear results. As an added precaution, we've requested the blockade be extended to 2040. Man, this is why there was like an Adderall shortage for so many years. Imperative we obtain Elpis before that deadline. Okay, okay. Alright, so when are we gonna get spooked? I'm getting ready. Okay. Well, there can't be nothing. Maybe we need another item? Uh-huh. No text, just a little zoom. All right, what are we doing here? Sure. We need a thingamajig. Some kind of doohickey, perhaps? Classic doohickey moment. They do love to be doing that. Photo from the day the care center was founded. Alright, alright. Okay. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah. Right. Cool. Okay. Sure. Way to defy my expectations, game. Dunk, dunk. We twist. We twist. It untwisted. Open. Sure, man.
Oh, I see.
Oh. It's fucking obvious when you think about it. All right.
Who?
Activate the zombie sentinel room guards or whatever. Where's the juice though? Yeah, what if you just want wine? That wine was made by Lady D, by the way. Really? The Domat, was it like Domatresque Vineyards or whatever? Her VA is great, but the anime stuttering is becoming distracting. Eto. Emily Chan, it's fucking essential that you be strapped into this. I guess we'll just put the hourglass. I'll keep the hourglass on me because I feel like that has to be relevant, like, sooner rather than later. But what do I know, man? Okay, we have that way and we've got this way. All right, we've got this way, I guess. Oh, game. You rapscallion. You card. Oh. Yeah, man, sure.
What the hell?
What the frick? Mm-hmm. Yeah, get real close. Fire hydrant. Disposal tank for emergent... Disposal tank? Shooting time? Does feel like we're getting there, yeah. Have we ever found something in one of these openable drawers? I swear to God, every time we find an openable drawer, there's nothing in there. Like a deliberate red herring. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, uh-huh. So what, are we thinking, like, super zombies? Like, I don't know what the point would be of containing them like this otherwise, because the zombie virus seems to have no trouble spreading under normal conditions. Oh! Yippee! Another disposal tank. Probably for ink ribbons for classic mode. They could also be a way of introducing some variance in difficulty if the director behind the scenes decides that I need more, like, cock rings to survive the next segment. I miss anything? Maybe not. Extracted a 2.3 milliliter sample from the 524.3 liters of blood collected from 115 infected. Uh-huh. Administered to Mary, henceforth registered as subject 170. Exhibited increased physical resilience but failed to fulfill the goal of the experiment. The subject showed signs of mental instability before escaping. Confirmed for immediate disposal. All right, well, we have our boss. Mary. I wonder if that's the spooky lady. The one who we tried to kill but failed? Too heavy to open. Grace. More like disgrace. Am I right? Leon's gonna kick that shit right open. Disposal tank. It's empty. Mm-hmm. Getting there. I can feel that tension curve rounding the corner. Okay. We need the keys to the Heli Thief OS. Here are the results of the comprehensive blood analysis. You requested genetic information matched the specified data perfectly. And this is for Grace Ashcroft. That's fucking me. No comments on that one, Grace? Okay. We have set up quite the little helicopter key. Okay, so once we pick that up, everything goes to shit. Gotcha. I've played video games before. But we can't do anything till we pick it up, obviously. All right.
Found you.
Computer terminals, an active item? Oh, yeah. Door locks activated. Press authorize to deactivate. Sure. Wonder what would have prevented me from just, like, going around the same way. Oh, I see. It locked the door behind me. Of course it did. Why not just go back the same way? Horror game bullshit. See? This is red. They locked this one behind me. I should have gone over there and checked it. That would have been, like, the diegetic approach, I suppose. Okay. Yep.
Yes, Zeno, that's correct.
Oh!
All tests have come back positive. I can confirm that she is indeed the one that we've been searching for. If all goes as planned, Elpis will soon be in our hands. Of course. But first, I must initiate.
Is there a lot of lore on Resident Evil? You think Das Kapital is extensive? Buddy. There's like 50 of these games.
I've done it. I've done it.
Why?
The self-destruct protocol.
Oh my god, already. Yeah, okay. Sure. Like immediately, just instantly. Wait, we can get in here? Elevator?
Where's the room? What the hell?
Right, he took it out. Okay, so we need to... You know what? I go out this way, I guess? It's all good. All good. All good. All good. All good. Fuck. Fuck. Only had less spray in it than I thought.
Please work.
Whoa!
Shit.
Fuck. Whoa! Ah! What's our health at? Caution, we're fine.
Oh, shit, shit, shit.
You're telling me, sister. Fucking disgusting. All right, we're leaving. I feel like only taking 2 hits there was actually not that bad.
Yeah.
Not looking behind me. Oh, our arms are red. Nice detail.
Yeah.
Grace, what the fuck? Okay. Whatever. It's a stressful situation. Nice try, game. We can't look more up than this. We have to be scared by whatever... Oh, okay. Well, nice of them to put an emergency exit there. This is what conservatives think abortion clinics are.
Okay. I'm coming in now.
Dick shot. Dude, the pilot's gonna shoot us, man. We're covered in blood.
You get it?
Yeah.
Good.
Oh my god.
What the fuck did you do?
Grace? Grace, what's happening?
Blaming me.
It's okay, Emily. I'm here. Emily, it's gonna get a little bumpy. I'm right next to you.
No, lady, I'm gonna need you up front.
No, it's okay. I'm all right.
Come on, come on, come on.
Oh, there are so many of them.
Strap in.
Shoot! Shoot him!
Oh, come on!
What's it look like I'm doing?
Shoot!
No shit! Hold tight, I'm taking off!
Oh my god. Oh, no, don't. Shoot! Shoot! Oh, wait. Did I have control for a second? Okay, we made it like 200 feet. Oh my fucking god.
Emily, are you okay?
Oh.
Oh, Emily.
Emily, is that your blood? I think that was the pilot's blood. But Vosh, the plot needs to happen. It's a Resident Evil staple. Remember in RE4 when they introduced the pilot and then he gets fucking shot down?
Grace. What's she got to do with this?
Meanwhile, Kobe side plot. Yeah, I remember that. We just saw this. Sniper section!
Oh, gorgeous.
Did broke the frame? You good?
Come on, Emily. shit.
That girl just can't stay out of trouble.
Wait. Rescue? Am I going forward? Okay, yeah, we're going forward. Go, go. Go.
Sherry, Grace is still here.
The FBI agent.
Yeah.
Cool.
Found some files on Victor's computer. She's connected to this somehow.
Is she okay?
No, but I've got it covered.
Maybe not here. Maybe forward. Man, they left a lot of ammunition out. Wait, fuck. How do I zoom? Oh, shift? Okay. Fuck! Preempting that one. Reload.
Get away from us!
We're doing so good. Grace. Okay, I don't have to go for headshots, which is nice.
Service.
Leon. Grace should use the child as a weapon, like swinging her like a flail, you mean? I wonder if Grace has noticed that we're helping her, or if she's just totally oblivious to the zombies exploding around her. Oop. Oh shit, that's a boss one. Fuck! Oh no. Yeah. You know who could have survived that? The guy from RE7 and 8. What was his name again? He would have been fine. Yeah, Ethan. He would have been fine. All right, this time for real.
Next.
Doing good. Can you see how many shots are in the mag? Yes, my camera's just blocking it for you guys. Fuck. No.
Must be time for the evening service.
You rapscallion. It was even better the second time. That fella. Oh.
Hit.
Oh boy. 2 and 1. Nice. We in.
All right.
Yeah, where do we go? Hop over? Yeah. Woo!
Excuse me.
Excuse me. Oh. It's a different world for him, man. Holy shit. There's ammunition everywhere. Just want to make sure I'm not missing any, because it's apparently just scattered all across the goddamn cemetery. And I doubt there's a time limit on right now, since she's not in frame or whatever. Shotgun.
Stay with me.
Hi. Okay, so she is injured?
Grace.
Leon.
Where's she?
Oh, this is Emily. Help me, I can't stop the bleeding.
Hey, look at me. You're gonna be okay. Yeah?
You can tell this is like his 40th game.
That should be the way
we
to
need
water
Chris
treatment
Redfield
plants.
here.
It's our way out. Let's go.
Oh.
Hey, just don't give up. Take her. Get her safe. Go. Now.
There we go. Give me the weak points.
I'll keep our friends busy.
Oh. Wait, why not F? Why no F? What are we? I feel like I'm not hitting the... There we go. Wait, bro? Bro. Oh. Oh. I don't know what's going on, man. Why can't I throw?
We can mutate others.
Oh. Wait, really? I feel like I'm mishandling this, but it's pretty cinematic. They do look a bit like the bomb. Holy shit! He made it up here. Okay, so we don't want to pop the pimples when he's near other zombies. I get you, I get you. Fuck you. Getting close. Nice.
Time to clear out the rest.
Yay, yay, yay! Nope, not that way. Okay. Not that way. Okay, not up. Oh, we're good. Mechanically, I do like the don't pop the blood boils when near other zombies thing. I should have cleared out the ads first.
I'll get you out, Emily. There's got to be a way to get to the surface.
Up, up. Going great. It's going great.
I'm sorry, I know it hurts. I'm so sorry.
Green lights. Green lights. I have to set her down? Okay. Can't press a button while I'm holding a child.
Dead end.
Neat.
Can't let that thing hurt her.
Surprisingly calm reaction. What about hurting you?
Here. Rest here. Here you go. I need to keep you safe.
Okay.
Med injector. Roof hatch manual. The roof hatch is operated by the panel outside the storage bay. Troubleshooting. If power supply errors persist, you must restart the 3 power distribution units in the lower area. Of course, of course. Okay. Good to know. Is there a lore reason med injectors don't work on the kid? Why didn't they just Phoenix down Aerith? Oh, I know. It's frustrating sometimes, but that's just how it is. Why does this hourglass have a check mark next to it? I guess I'll store it? I think it's done being used? But I never used it. The severed hand has it too? Okay, just letting me know it's not like an active use item then. Okay. Alright, you chill. Not that you have much of a choice in the matter. Now you really don't have a choice in the matter. Restart the 3 power switches downstairs. Okay, okay. It failed!
Insufficient power. Reset the power distribution units on the lower floor.
Gotta get the power on. It's my only chance.
Do we have the Requiem ready? Yeah, though I probably should have taken out more ammunition for it. We'll be fine. definitely some shit going on, man. Oh my god, they really spread out the power switches. Okay. All right, lady. Yep. Can she see me? I think she can see me. Oh, maybe she couldn't. All right, we're getting past you.
Stay back.
Up. I don't think she could have... Okay, so there is value in hiding. Gotcha. Oh, light. Nice. Temporary light, obviously.
Two to go.
The Requiem shots stun her for a good long time, so I feel like we should be okay here. Okay, out this way? Sure. Just gotta not let ourselves get spook scared. Okay, yeah, there's the light. Yeah. Do it, pussy.
Why is it so stiff? Why won't it stop? Just die already.
Don't look up. It's like the movie. So what am I meant to do with the, med injector? They're loading me up. Maybe just a second try? Come on.
Give me a break.
Oh, cool. Come on. Come on. Yes! Oh, she hit me. She did hit me while I was doing that. Okay.
Only one more.
Shake it off. We're good. We're good. Nah. Run! Oh, fuck.
Close one.
Yeah, no kidding. Obviously. Obviously. Yeah, of course.
There has to be one somewhere.
What? Shoot! Got behind the damn.
What the fuck?
Same outcome, bitch. Thank God we stocked up an ammo, huh? Up.
Power has been successfully restored.
Fucked up. Move! Fat ass! She fucking football charged me. Piece of shit. Yeah, 8, love. It's 8. I feel like I probably missed some goodies down here.
We're getting out of here. Get out of the fucking way. Come on. Open.
We're fighting? Wait. Oh, that's why I didn't want to shoot. I'm not sure how much my bullet contributed to this outcome.
Finally.
Yes. Transfusion bag 100? What? Did Emily die? And there's just like a big rotating power-up? Are we gonna pull the blood out of her?
Please be okay. Emily, it's me.
Uh-oh.
Emily?
100 blood for free?
Oh no! Wake up! Come on! Oh no! Oh, Emily! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Oh, come on, Emily.
I don't know if this is... I'm not CPR trained, but I feel like your ratio might be off.
Come on!
She bled out. Yeah, I don't know if this is like a CPR-able situation. Damn, they're really committed to this. It's hard to get too emotionally invested in the plot of a Resident Evil game because it's a fucking Resident Evil game. I'm still feeling for Grace here. I mean, I don't really... Like, obviously Emily's not dead because there's gonna be some fucking incorporation of her as a plot element in the future.
I failed you.
Well, maybe not. There is like another one, isn't there? Oh!
Emily. Hi, it's me. I'm right here. You okay?
Don't let her bite you.
You okay?
Oh. Yep. There we go. Is she okay? Ew.
Emily! Emily! Emily?
Damn amnesia monster.
No! No, that's
Grace, what do you think?
I'm sorry.
Oh.
Emily! I wanted to save her!
You don't understand.
No, I never would have escaped without her. This is all my fault. Again.
But all she did
I
was
get it.
read in Braille.
Trust me, I get it. But we're still alive. We have to keep going.
Not the optimal talk-down approach here.
No.
Grace.
Oh. I didn't feel anything about Emily dying, but her mutating elevated this somehow. I agree. Also, I like that Leon was the one that finished her, and also, I like the fact that she was weak. I think it would have sucked if she was some, like, boss having her just be this bloated mess that was dropped almost instantly. I like it does elevate the moment for sure. Hey, Tanon. Oh.
Alpus is within reach, Grace.
Leon! Grace, call to Leon.
I'd like you to come with
Call
me.
to Leon. This is his deal.
Well, you feel lost, but you're not. You're exactly where you need to be.
Grace. Call to Leon. Channel your Ashley. Leon! Hell! Wait, who? Yo! Wesker! That's Wesker, right? Man, you're always up to some shit.
I've been waiting for you, Grace.
How many times has this guy died?
Raccoon City. You're the reason for its destruction, but you're also the key to building a brave new world.
Sure.
You're the final piece. Let us show you your true purpose.
Leon is like 100 feet down the corridor. He could just show up and mulch both of you. Call Leon. We could have like a duo boss fight right now. He's got the Requiem, man. He could kill both of them. Save? Yeah, I'll save. Grace, you should have called the Leon. Who's funding this? This isn't Umbrella Corp anymore. Umbrella Corp is gone. This is a whole different... What? Are we... We're not Grace, right? They didn't change our hair. No, it's not Grace. It's a different... Ew. Right, it's the corporate lady. Right. The one with the bedazzled shirt collar.
Checking in.
Good timing.
Just fucking ram the
Not yet. Nothing on the servers of the CIA or the Pentagon.
Maybe we need a higher clearance.
I requested one, and I was told to shut down the investigation.
Okay.
What? Why?
They didn't say. Orders from on high.
Uh-huh.
Look, we don't need you taking a hit for this. I'll just go it alone.
We're in this together. Till the end. I've always been good at working in the shadows.
Just don't do anything too risky, yeah?
Me? Never.
I'm gonna find Grace. She definitely has something to do with Elvis.
Did I play RE6? No. Okay, I have to say, by the way, so far this game has been pretty peak. I really hope it keeps it up. Because, okay, we're entering second act, next area. I really hope it keeps it up. Because the best parts have been the Grace parts. I hope Grace is still... Well, I don't want to say stuff because you people in chat are going to tell me.
Well, the road's gone.
The
Have
city
to find another way around.
did get nuked.
All right. I'll leave that to you. I think I found a clue as to where they might be. Some coordinates on Victor's computer.
Got it, thanks.
Right in the center of Raccoon City.
Okay, yeah, what are we doing here? Okay, this, that, the other. We don't really need to worry about arranging our inventory just yet. We have a lot of rifle ammo. We should be using it. Okay, hold on. Something really important. Hold on. Something really important just came up. She's purring. You'll never even know. You'll never know how silly you are. Breaking news. You're doing so well. Here you go. She's rumbling. Perfect. All is as it should be. Since we're not in the time crunch, let me make sure I'm not missing anything back here. I missed
not this way.
Why the kid was killed. Well, she turned into a big monster. Yeah, but why? I think she was just... well, she seemed like she was a clone of us. She was, like, genetically fucked with. It was probably gonna happen when she died no matter what. Just making sure. Ha! That's why we gotta be careful. 10 handgun, ammunition. I'm gonna try to use a bunch of rifle ammunition, because we're holding way too much of it. Random handgun ammo in the middle of the city. Listen, it's America, okay? No? Oh, we can go down here. Okay, I thought that was gonna be like a little corner area. Okay, hold on.
It's like time stopped here.
If not for Umbrella, it could have just been a normal city.
Yeah. Now it's nothing but ash and memories.
One of them secret thingamadoobobs. Scrap? Wait, scrap? We can craft as Leon? Huh. Crafting items. Stacked hand grenade. A hand grenade with another one attached at the bottom. Double the grenades, double the explosion. He's just in a different world, man. Just a completely different crafting menu. We can tape 2 grenades together. RE crafting is not craft slop. It's true. RE crafting is typically pretty great. Craft slop is when the game just smatters bullshit all over the place, and you just like meander through an unbalanced crafting system where you eventually find the optimal thing to craft, and it just piles up in your inventory. Just thoughtless slop. They've always done a pretty good job balancing it in the RE games. Would you say Elden Ring is craft slop? Not really, because, like, the crafting system is kind of extraneous? I don't know. There's just shit everywhere. I don't know. I think maybe it would be if it wasn't for the fact that Elden Ring crafting just isn't that vital to the game experience. Maybe that's cope. Maybe Elden Ring is craft slot. So wait, what about going down? Was that a point of no return? Oh, fuck me, it was. Well, then now I missed the stuff that's down there. Oh, I hate it when games do this. Huh. Sure, man.
Holy shit.
Insane reaction. Okay, should I reload though? What if there was something useful down there? Ah, fuck, I'll live with it. I like that got a reaction out of Leon, you know? He's used to the zombies, not this. Oi! It does feel a bit like a Metro game. Like the lighting. Oh. Wow, that did not... Oh. I'm not entirely sure how I could have avoided taking damage there. Now what's that gonna do, man?
Alright. Now what?
Double net cut. Skill. Skill. Fuck you. Oh. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. Did I even kill any of them with that damn grenade? Jesus Christ! Yeah, that one was on me. I should have seen that coming. Nope, up.
You're a real pest, you know that?
I get it. Because it's true. Fuck. Up. Nice. Is that... I hope it's doing something. It's making blood come out. Run. Run. Oh. Run.
Where are you?
Run, run, run. Run, run, run. Nice. Up. Up. Okay. Have we collected everything? I think we've gotten most everything we can right now. Oh, hi. Oh! Oh, you're right, the rifle! Wait, I've got a big gun! I forgot!
Haven't you got enough?
Oh. The butt. I feel like that's, you're just hitting its like lip or something. I don't think that's a finishing strike, but maybe its brain is in its lips.
Oh, I miss our Raccoon City hospitality.
You've always got room in there for more, man. You've always got another one on offer. You card. You little freak of nature, you. Yeah, okay, we definitely should have been using the rifle ammunition. Going this way? Okay. Don't want to miss anything, because I feel like I'm a little bit lower on ammunition than I should be. Probably not. I'm just being a loot goblin. Up, up, up. Not entirely sure what the spider was all about, though. Were giant spiders a previously known feature of Raccoon City? Was that a thing we already knew about in, like, a previous game? In the original RE2? Gotcha, gotcha. Nope. Oh, okay. Nice, we didn't miss on anything. Yes, a lucky raptor. RE4 has been great so far. Or, not RE4, RE9. But RE4 was also great.
Okay, Sherry. I've hit the barricade. Looks like someone else was here first. And they were planning on busting their way in.
Busting.
No way around?
The Army Corps of Engineers erected it to seal the city. It goes on for miles.
Guess the only way in is through them.
Got any bolt cutters? The detonator's missing. No, of course no bolt cutters. We need the detonator. Huh. Oh, we just came from here. Fuck. Up. Up, up, up. Up, two, up, two. I was joking. Well, it's not fucking funny. Dropping frames? Not on my end. OBS says we're clean. He's a bit hunched forward. Not good running posture, it's true. He is coughing up blood and stuff, so, you know. Probably a bit out of sorts. No goodies hidden in the corner of the... Oh, never mind. We passed by handgun ammo. And that is why we checked the map. They're really making us do a run of the place, huh? You think Raccoon City would be a blue, red, or purple? Oh, easy blue. It has Umbrella Pharmaceuticals. That's high-paying jobs, high-tech jobs, high-education jobs. Those are blue voters.
Whose camp is this?
Very Silicon Valley coded. Yeah, what state is Raccoon City in? Do we know? Midwest? Okay.
Sure, there's an old BSAA camp here. Place is trashed. Looks like they left in a hurry.
What were the BSAA doing in Raccoon City?
Interesting.
What is the BSAA?
What is it?
The computer's not locked. And they were also headed to the center of Raccoon City.
Interesting, too. That reminds me. I dug a little deeper in the Pentagon's database, and I noticed something's missing.
Bioterrorism security assessment.
There's no record of anyone ordering the missile strike on Raccoon City.
Well, if not them, then who?
Leon triggered the alarm.
Leon.
It looks like your campaign to make the DSO stand down really didn't work, Zeno.
I'll leave this matter to you, then.
Still not entirely sure if I understand why Grace went with them. Like, I understand she was despairing and giving up and stuff, but, a device that records combat data, credits earned from kills can be used at a supply box? We're introducing new econ elements 10 hours in? The more enemies you dispatch, the more credits you... Okay. What the hell? This does make me worry that we're not going to be spending as much time with Grace as I would like. Because I really enjoyed the parts of the game. I did enjoy her style of gameplay. Detonator require 3 ports, which of course we've split up and separated. Signal points to retrieve the immediately. They didn't really give you a real Leon playground in the previous act. Yeah, it does seem like it's going to be a little bit more cut down here, which is maybe good, because it means there will be more, like, room for Grace later on. Always need a key. Need a key, need a key, need a key. Man, he is not navigating well, you know? Very unhealthy run cycle. Is this not a door? Not open? Okay, not open. So where? Need a key, need a key. Well, he is old and sick. He's not that old. I don't know, Bowie game. I feel like they gave us lots and lots of time to explore the previous location. He's fucking 50? Yeah, but he's like, he's 50, but in great shape. You know, you can jog around at 50 while in great shape. Okay, just confirming that I will indeed need to go down scope to quickly shoot enemies. And grenade. Crafting. I'm not sure if I understand the point of being able to craft and being able to buy stuff from the shop. Like, these kind of seem to me like overlapping systems a little bit inefficient conceptually, but I'll see how it plays out. My uncle picked up endurance cycling at like 55 and casually does 400-mile races now. 400-mile races? He's top 3 in every Strava ride in his area? Nice!
Strange. Where are all the bodies?
No, you really can stay in good shape when you get older. You literally just need to not let yourself get stiff. Like, you have to continue to move around and use your body, because the older you get, the easier it is for your body to stiffen up if you don't use it. But as long as you do that, you know, you can stay in pretty great shape for a pretty long time. A lot of it comes down to genetics, but in my opinion, for most people, based on what I've seen... What the fuck? Oh. I feel like... Fuck. Ah. I feel like you can probably stay in pretty... in pretty great shape well into your 70s. Like, even in your 70s, you can still be limber and spry and kind of move around freely, you know? For most people. In my opinion. That guy had scrap in his butt. Have we... What can we make? Handgun ammunition? Okay. Well, we still have a bunch of it. With access to healthcare for sure? Yeah, of course, like... Good medical care permitting. What the... I kind of want to kill as many of them as I can. I don't know. I'm having fun. Wait, how do I, like, fucking heal my... There we go. Monster Hunter. Heal axe.
Busted.
Shut up.
I'll have to shoot it down.
Melee only run win? I'll watch a challenge run YouTuber do that shit, thank you. Not my speed. Go over. There's a thingamajig there. Go down. I don't know if that jump was necessary, man. You could have just reached up and grabbed that. Fuck me. Shit. Missed my chance to melee him while he was down. Sick music? Oh, we should heal. We're at pretty low health. Actually, I think we can survive one more hit. We're still on caution. Oh, that's a big one, I think. Nope, just has a weapon. Ah. Well. Should have healed? Yeah, no kidding. I was wrong both in my belief that that wasn't a super zombie and in my belief that I didn't need to heal. Dang. All right, well, let's roll it back.
Strange. Where are all the bodies?
They're underground, Leon. We just did this. Crazy death animation. It was pretty cool. Pop him up. Shit. Well, we can hit that one all right. I don't know, guys. I think we were doing better with the ammunition the first time around. Whoa! Whoa! What the heck? Yeah, I should have parried that. Jesus Christ. No kidding, man. They fly now. They fucking fly now. Can't you just melee the zombie? I mean, sure. Duck and weave, right? I think they might have a problem with that, though. Thoughts on the planet discourse where people give planets around the solar system the same percentage of water as on Earth and say only the Earth looks good? The reason the Earth looks so good is because the Earth has a lot of, like, really varied and unique geography created by the, you know, erosive, or no, not erosive. What would the adjective of that be? Not eroding, certainly. It is erosive? The erosive forces on Earth, you know? Air and water and so on. Whereas you don't really have that on Mars or whatever, right? You just have the tectonic plates or whatever else. You don't have the same kind of, like, atmospheric and water. Like, the Grand Canyon could only really happen on Earth, right? Because we got the rivers and stuff. I don't even know how I'm doing that, I'm gonna be honest with you. Still not using the rifle? I did! I used up some of the excess ammunition. I did use it. Or Rabias, Jupiter looks cooler. No. We're talking about, like, how the surface would look if you dumped a bunch of water onto it to create an Earth-like land-water balance. You can't do that with Jupiter. It's a gas giant. Nice try. Mars has the largest canyon in the solar system? Oh, well, fuck me and my knowledge of the cosmos, then. Largest volcano too. Well, I know that. I know about Olympus Mons, but that's tectonic. I mean, that's you know, magma beneath the crust. That's not that's not erosion. The distributor's over there. I must have missed it. Did I miss it? Right here, but down one. Right here? Yes. Oh. Yep. These guys are surprisingly durable, huh? Fuck. Wow, that was half my health. Good swing, buddy. Nice of him to let us get back up, though. No, come on. Distributor. Cedar Brook's apartment key. Well, I guess that's useful.
Bad news, Sherry. This place is overrun with zombies.
It's Raccoon City.
That's impossible. They should have all been wiped out by the missile.
Yeah, they should have.
Why would it ever work that way? IMO, I think it's absurd to wonder how we'd terraform something like Mars when its atmosphere is like 95% CO2 when we can't get the 0.04% out of ours. I will admit, man, the techno-futurist movement deserved Elon. The people who are, like, obsessed with highfalutin sci-fi bullshit like living on Mars when living on Earth is 1 billion times easier. It always seemed to me like, listen, I'm not saying we can't do it down the line, but are you maybe trying to distract people from like relevant local issues a little bit? I'm not saying we shouldn't aspire to do that in the future. It's just like, it seems like sometimes the purpose of techno-optimism is to give tech leaders the ability to jangle keys in front of our faces and allow themselves to seem like saviors. Like, you're not doing shit for us, man. If you want to make life better for humanity or whatever, there's a million fucking things you can do here. To make us more resilient. How much ammunition do we have? I still feel like an idiot for getting hit with that fucking rebar from that last super zombie. I shoulda parried that shit, man. At any rate, big sci-fi futurist projects like terraforming Mars will obviously require a greater degree of social cohesion and political competence than we have now. Like, it's possible, right? You could terraform Mars or, I don't know, Venus or the moon or whatever. You could do shit. But with the level of social and political dysfunction that we have right now is such that we can't even fix relatively basic problems on Earth. How on earth do you think we're going to summon the political capital necessary to dedicate what would surely be like billions of man-hours to do terraforming on another planet when we can't even invest in solar today? Like, we literally invented a technology that gives free energy, and it's called solar panels, and it's magic, and we can't even spend the quadrillionth of the labor that would be required to terraform Mars necessary to implement that because we have a couple of, like, fossil fuel billionaires lobbying their way away from it. Like, we're not gonna... Eh?
Sherry, found the distributor. 2 more parts and I can jerry-rig the detonator for that gate.
Great. see any more from your position?
I know the BSAA camp. That should have the signal receiver.
I'm checking.
Relays over there, huh? That should be a fun trip. Got the location for those parts. Going to collect them now.
Okay. I'll look into the BSAA in the meantime.
Anti-trans transhumanists are some of the funniest people. It's like a microcosm of the aforementioned technological problem. How are we going to terraform Mars if we can't even do solar on Earth? How are we going to, like, fundamentally change the human biological experience if you can't accept trans people? Like, you can't accept that taking estrogen makes your tits grow or whatever. And you're gonna, like, rewrite fundamentally the relationship between man and the biological reality we're born into, the meat prisons? Come on. You're such a fake demon. You're such a pussy. I'll upgrade my... Yippee! Okay. Silencer 9. Attack. Okay, I see. Well, obviously, the first thing we want to do is get the highest damage weapon variant of every possible... Oh, they have a submachine gun? They have body armor. Ineffective when durability hits 0. Okay, it's not a permanent upgrade. Okay, obvious first step, case upgrade. What are we children? Obviously, case upgrade's the first thing we do. Thank you. Okay, question. Chatteroony, we are getting better guns in the future than this, right? Is it the Resident Evil 4 problem? Or did they make it like RE8 where you can sell it for full price? Let me put it this way. Am I losing out on, like, cost efficiency if I buy the Silencer 9 right now? Looks like it's not even that much better than the Alligator Snapper. It's complicated? Great. Well, I'll hold off now. Probably buy all of them for funsies. It's storming where I'm at right now. It's super El Nino. You're dead. It's already over. What about that door, man? Hold on, 1 second. I can go for another half hour. Streaming, I mean. Tomorrow we should be able to stream at a normal time. It's Sunday, so probably going to be like a bit of politics, more RE9, because weekends tend to be slower politically. I'm so smart. Okay, hold on. Just gonna make sure I'm not... Alright, underground parking garage. I got like 5 links saved up for you tomorrow. Well, thank you, Calico, for exercising restraint and not linking them now. Which Calico? Am I Calico? The person to whom it makes most sense for me to be speaking right now. Large gunpowder. Okay, okay. And more Requiem bullets. Of course it is. Of course it is. Why wouldn't it be? They're gonna burst up through the concrete? The zombies, I mean? Stealthy. Tracking module common. Stored combat data can be redeemed for credits at a supply box. What an odd introduction to this mechanic. I don't know, it feels very strange. I feel like we got a lot of overlapping stuff right now. Wouldn't it have made sense to keep the crafting to Grace because she has to be, you know, crafty? Whereas Leon's the one, like, swinging his dick around, getting, like, COD ammunition drops for stacking up multi-kills or whatever. Stealth kill. Stealth kill. Stealth kill. Stealthy! The fucking gut punch, man! That's funny. All staff, when a battery dies, you'll need to get a new one from the sewage facility or the underground parking garage. Cool. Oh, both. We need both. Obviously, we need both. Storm in 2 separate... Please let her in, she's so annoying. River? River! River. Stealthy! Where'd the other one go? Wait, where did the other one go? Fucking patrol routes. Wait. Oh, never mind. I'm stupid. See ya, big boy. Fuck! Machine gun. Zombie in here? Okay, let me just back up. There we go. He had a big, he had a thingamajig. Didn't want to fuck with it. Sometimes they tank the shots and really charge at you. All you have to do is miss 1 or 2 shots. Whoa! Aw, man, I thought I'd parried that. I don't know what just happened. Gotta heal. Why does Jack Harlow dress like a cab driver now? What does that mean? No haterino or whatever. Just what does that mean? How do I? Oh, register shortcut. Put that down there. Yes, the inventory definitely needs organizing. That was pretty efficient. Whoa, big chest. Yo! Stacked up. Uh-oh. Not uh-oh. We worked it out. Zombie? Not zombie. Up, 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 up. Rifle's kind of crazy. Yeah, no. I remember it being like that in RE4 as well. Strong, strong weapon. Okay, we have a lot of machine gun ammo, so let's see how this feels. Oh, hello. Stand up. Really? Honestly, man. Where the fuck even are we? That's a phenomenal question. All I know is the game literally told me you get more credits for every zombie you kill. The game has, in no uncertain terms, dictated to me what it wants me to be doing. So I'm full clearing, okay? For too long, Raccoon City has been plagued with these fellas, okay? We're finally clearing house. Oh shit, nice try. Ukrainian army basically has a kill streak system like this. You get more FPV drones for each Russian killed. Is that true? Because it sounds crazy, but it also sounds like reasonable, I guess, in the sense that you would want the more competent. Yes, what a world we built. Yeah, no kidding. It's grim. Makes sense, but it's grim. Down here? Where am I going? Have I gotten everything from here? All right, well, that's one. And the other one is this way, in the sewage facility, obviously. You know, just the casual sewage facility. Hassan's getting subpoenaed? What, by Congress? Yeah, no kidding, Thana. Is it by Congress, or is it like a private thing, like Ethan Klein or whatever? For supporting Cuba? Whatever, he's gonna farm so much fucking content off that. Frankly, I will too. Frogan lost their lawsuit with Ethan. I'm gonna be real, I really wasn't following all that. I don't know what the lawsuit was about. Didn't the judge tell her to pay $1? Okay, you need to give me more information. I'm not up on the lore. Okay, what? Oh. Just the casual sewage treatment plant under the apartment building? They made a video ranking hummus, and Ethan claimed it was about killing Jews. Okay, was that what the lawsuit was about? Okay, weird comment just popped into my head. This game is so pretty in its ugly environments. Like, there are so many games that look like this, but overproduce the underwhelming parts and make everything look homogeneous. Whereas, like, there's a lot of restraint here that makes this look good, even though it is very simple and frankly overdone in games, right? Does that make any sense? Like, I feel like there's a version of this environment that looks very Unreal 5 and is maybe a bit higher fidelity, but looks worse for it. Yeah, come on. Oh. I feel like the handling on that's pretty good. Oh. Hold on. Oh, fuck, it brings them back? Risky play. Six bullets. It didn't occur to me that it might bring back the ones that were on the ground, but I guess that makes sense. They are, you know, zombies. Already machine gun ammo. I actually kind of like how the machine gun feels. I normally don't go for that. The handling on it's really good. What is the purpose of doing this now? Whoa! Nice. It does, in the Leon segments, it does detract a little bit from my enthusiasm for being scarce with my ammo usage. When the game is so clearly just throwing you whatever ammunition you have the least of. Like, I ran out of machine gun ammunition fighting the big bloated one, and then I got a bunch of drops of machine gun ammunition in a row. I know it keeps the energy up, but I do like the scarcity. Herb, herb, herb. Scarcities for grace? Sure, but in that case, don't have a crafting system here, you know? It reminds me, it's one of my problems with the newer Doom games, which is that in the original Doom games, they could limit you to ammunition for a certain type of gun, which changed how you engaged with the level. Like, a level might only have plasma ammunition, so you had to kind of play around that limitation. Whereas in the modern Doom games, Dark Ages, Eternal, and 2016, you can get whatever ammunition you want. So you basically just choose your preferred weapon, or the weapon that best deals with the enemy type that you're fighting, and you just coast with that. Do you like Dark Ages, Eternal, or 2016 more? I think I like 2016 the most. Oh, fuck, I just accidentally healed. Ah, that sucks. I heard Dark Ages was dog shit. Is that true? I don't think that's true. I don't think it was dog shit. Wasted? Eh, whatever. The game's throwing stuff at me for free anyway. Might as well use a little bit. Oh. It's just Dark Ages, it feels like every fight is the same, you know? You just, like, spam parry whenever anyone's near you and you see a flash of green, and then whatever your preferred weapon is, you just keep slamming shots with it between parries. get a melee in to refill your ammunition now and again. It makes every fight feel the same.
Encountered 3 infected and eliminated them.
Wow.
That's correct, sir. Do we proceed? So the rumors were true? What rumors? The missile wasn't just about stopping the spread. Don't be ridiculous. Affirmative. Listen up. Our objective hasn't changed. We rendezvous with the advanced party in the center of Raccoon City, then head for Ark. Our mission is to retrieve Elpis. Move out!
Elpis kind of a dumb name, huh? Just not for any specific reason. It just sounds like a Muppet character.
Man down, man down!
Sucks.
Jesus, fuck!
Sucks, yeah.
Seriously, I'm fucking blind here! Oh, God! Oh, my fucking leg! Get cover! Get cover! Please help me! Holy shit!
He's got his own Requiem.
I thought I had a short fuse.
What are we doing here?
All in good time. You'll see.
Grace, I don't understand your motivations right now. Xeno wants to be Wesker so bad. Is Xeno not Wesker? They look similar. Is this like a resurrected Wesker? What's up? Spoilers, sorry boss? Oh, okay. Alright, don't tell me then. Motorcycle repair kit, sniper officer. All right.
Damn, they brought in the big guns.
Yeah, cool. Wait, is there anything here? What's the purpose of this little... Is there something to shoot? I'm so smart. Let me go on ahead and save, because it's about that time. How do I... out? Okay.
Send some footage your way, Sherry.
What the frick?
The guy at the end. White suit. Can you find anything on him?
Okay, you don't know.
Yeah, hold on. The database is coming up empty.
So there are ghosts involved with Elpis, too.
Holy shit. That's a lot of stuff. There we go. Out and around, out and around. Nets Elvis was a massive pedophile. Was Elvis a pedophile? I'm not challenging your assertion. I just legitimately don't know much about Elvis. Didn't he marry a 14-year-old? That does sound like something a pedophile would do. We can upgrade the hatchet? Neat. Feel like no matter what, we want to upgrade the Requiem because, like, we're probably not gonna get a better Requiem, you know? We're not gonna find a Requiem 2. Maybe we will. Who knows? We'll figure all this out once we get back. I just want to make sure that buying weapons and weapon upgrades isn't fucking me over when they introduce, like, Pistol 3, you know? Like, in Resident Evil 4, if you bought Pistol 2, you're a fool, because you're waiting for Pistol 3. You get me. Alright, folks, I gotta skedaddle. I'll be here tomorrow. Any donos that were made since I started playing, I'll read those tomorrow as well. I love you all very much. Everyone, please take care. And I'll see you soon. Bye!